Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So, for those that are just joining me, I had a bit of a slow start. I kind of started up here in the Neolithic, migrated my way a bit down here. I've chosen the Harappans, as you can just see. All right. And I'm getting a little bit of feedback there, so let me close my own stream. So, I've chosen the Harappans. I've gotten a pretty decent start. I had an early war with the Assyrians. I'm getting ready to era up into the classical with this set of stars. I am waiting to at least get one more scientist star and probably get my militarist stars as well before I do a classical era culture. Alright. Oh, they made a weird set of moves here. Okay. So I'm going to want to get my spearmen over here, and I'm going to get high ground so these Assyrian raiders are going to get absolutely bonked. I'm playing with my Discord a bit as well here. There we go. Those guys will... I'd prefer to kill them with archers. Sit there and absorb enough to hit on the next turn. I don't really need to win this battle this turn, so I'm not too concerned there. Alright, very good. Culture chosen. Who's still available? Okay, so Mayans are gone, which would have been kind of nice to have that industry. I'm thinking the Morians would not be too bad with the extra influence. Achaemenids for the city cap would be alright. I don't know how much use I'll get out of Immortals. Greeks are pretty much always a good pick. Axumites, I'm getting the feeling I'm going to have a pretty aggressive game here, so I don't think the trade stuff is going to be worth it. So... Okay, Romans are gone. Was not going to pick the Romans anyway, so...
So nice to hear from you.
Okay. They're kind of I think they're going to be my next target here anyway. So, we'll deal with them soon. Alright. Archers. Get some high ground here. And maybe this gives us line of sight. Not quite. That'll finish that off and give me my militarist air star. There we go. That's all three. 3 more builder stars. 7 agrarian. I don't know if I'll make that. I really would like to get those stars. Where's the canal network I can build? Oh, down here. Okay. Let's plow a turn of production into that, because I'm not going to finish it before I era up. So by putting a turn of production into it, it'll allow me to continue to build it in the next era. And these quarters are pretty good, so I'd really like to still have access to them. So what I'm really waiting for is the scientist star here. That one is definitely achievable.
You have something to say?
I'm gonna not go for that for now. The Syrians are pretty much out of the game at the moment. Okay, got an aesthete star, which is really good. Let's see. +5 industry isn't really that much. I forget what the ideologies do now. Yeah, I don't really care about moving in that direction, and I'm not impressed with the rest of these things. That's forced labor isn't that bad. I don't want to do not want to move towards authority, though, because this +1 vision range and detection range is terrible. Like, it is absolutely awful compared to the other side of the axis. So I'm just going to go with accept here. That doesn't matter to me. Wow, +18 food? Yeah, I want that. And then +10 there. Sure. So we'll switcheroo these next turn so I can get production in there and keep producing it on the next turn. Let's change to expert policy. We'll put 1. Let's see. How soon can I get that star? Yeah, I'm only losing 1 turn of production from that. So I'm going to put those all as scientists for now. I'm going to need more military, but I really wish they would stop intruding on my territory, which was their territory like 2 turns ago. Okay, is there anything I need? Or do I have a luxury here to... I think I go for a couple of units, but this flood irrigation would be nice. How much value would I actually get out of Stoneworks here? Mountain, Stonefield, and Rocky Field. So 1, 2, 3, 4, plus these ones over here. Hey, K-Rap, welcome. How's it going, man? Let's see. That is a lot of production, but I think I want to cripple the Romans before they get Praetorians. And what I'm thinking now is that the Greeks are going to be my best option. So I want to pre-build some spears so I can instantly get hoplites. So I think that is the plan. So hopefully no one takes the Greeks before I get there. Mycenaeans kept their traditions. Interesting. I'd really prefer if they'd stop running around my territory. These guys might go for a pillage. To be honest, I don't care about these as much. It was more about preventing the Assyrians from from doing anything. Okay, let's switcheroo these. No. Let's do that one. Oh, the music's loud? No problem. Let me turn down the audio a little bit. I'll just go for the master. And let me know how it sounds. I'll cut it down by 50%. It's been quite a while since I streamed. I used to, probably about 10 years ago, I streamed Company of Heroes back when I was in college. Quite a lot of it, actually. So it's really been quite a while since I've had to adjust my settings for this kind of stuff. Okay. No issue with stability at the moment. This flood irrigation is going to be really good because I have so much river that I'm working right now. So let's keep getting some more food. I could also... not ready yet. I feel like I did that more than 5 turns ago, but that's fine. Okay, so 2 more turns before I get the Scientist Star. I could try to go for it a little early here. Let's see. Yeah. And then, realistically, I don't think I'm going to get the Builder Star. I will perhaps get the Merchant Star. Let's move all these guys onto money. Plus 56. Is that enough to get me there? Yes, it is. Okay. And then if I can attach that outpost, then I can get the Expansionist Star as well. But I don't think that is realistic here. I could attach here next turn. Okay. Yeah, that looks good, actually. Did I put it in production in that yet? No, I did not. So we'll switcheroo so I can keep building it next turn. Or next era, rather. Nice. So that's a whole bunch of stars right there. And then we will attach right here for the Expansionist Star. So that was a decent bit of fame that turn. And then let me make sure there's nothing else that we're going to get. I'm 2 away on Agrarian. Which are my primary era stars. Sounds good? Okay, great. Yeah, glad it's working. So just let me know if there are any audio or visual issues, and I'll definitely get it rolling. Okay, so let's move these guys off money. I could purchase this. That would probably get my food up sufficiently, to be honest. That is not helping at all, really. No. How much more fame is that worth? 210 fame. That's quite a bit. So, gonna delay 1 more turn, I think. I am going to purchase that.
To harness the power of water itself in order to feed your people. That should make you popular.
Alright, I guess I have to wait 2 turns. Let's move this to expert policy. I think that order's still fine. But a little bit of distribution. Get a turn of production in there. So these all finish next in the next era. So I put a turn of production into all of these now, so they'll still be available for me to build, unless that has changed since the beta. Alright. So what am I building in here? Stoneworks, maybe. I actually think that would be a decent option here. Find these armies, we'll get them ready to go. Let's start on the only attack remaining in the Ancient. I wish these people, the independents, would go away, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So I can't go down that way, I don't think, which is actually kind of nice for me. So let's move my guys up in this direction. Let's see, copper mine. I don't really need the copper mine. What's that give me? A little bit of extra science, that wouldn't be too bad. I would like to get some gold on mine, to be honest, and market quarters are a little bit better for a variety of reasons. I do get that plus 12 there, though. So I think the production is more important. Okay, so next turn we are going to take the Greeks. Why? Oh, there's a cliff there. I was wondering why it was sending me around. It was kind of hard to see because of the camera rotation. It just looks like flat ground to me. Alright. How are we doing on religion? Okay. Seem to be doing okay. It's not too bad at the moment. Our culture is making a comeback. We were struggling with that early in the game. So I'm glad we're pushing people back a bit now. Alright. So we got our star. Yes, we did. Not going to be getting any of these other ones in a reasonable amount of time. So time to take the Greeks.
Even if it's not yours, any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design and
Move
construction.
these guys up behind.
Makes me wish I'd done it.
It would be nice to get these, but I already have so much food in here. Let's move these off now. I'm gonna want quite a few on science, because I want to get my hoplites as soon as I get into the next era.
As new ideas
we've seen
lead to new strategies. And I'm sure the Greeks will spend time arguing the merits of
Straight into standing army. Move as many as people as possible into science. Okay, so that's not actually going to decrease the number of turns I need, so okay, 3 turns. Finish that Maker's Quarter. And then it would be nice to get some more science online. Definitely not worth putting this on a river. Here would be fine, though. Alright. Man, so when I was doing my tier list, this is something I talked about a lot, is how there are so many cliffs in the world generation. Like, look at this. This is insane. There are so many cliffs on this map. And this is why the Italians' Alpini is really, really good, because you can just walk right over these things. But little ahead of the times at the moment, but something to keep in mind when you play the Italians is looking at the terrain, because the Alpini would be amazing in this situation. More population. I might want to actually get some more spearmen. I feel like I'm a little underprepared for dealing with the Romans here, because I think these guys are the Romans now. Yeah. So, let's get some more spearmen that will turn into hoplites in a couple turns. These guys are just gonna
With
chill.
5 farmers' quarters, this one city must have more farmers than most empires.
These guys are aggressive. Don't really care, to be honest. I still haven't explored my own territory. Yeah, the Zhou and the Mycenaeans both really like mountains. And honestly, the Egyptians do too. It's good for quite a few cultures. Oh, did I finish this a little early? Yes, I did. I'm still producing spearmen there. But that finishes in 1 turn. I'd rather have a turn of production in the middle. The Alpinis are cliffs only, I believe, so they can't pass through mountains. Which is probably good when it comes to battle. I might not have enough money. Okay. We're going to lose a little bit of production there, but that's fine. Another archer would be good for some supporting fire. I'd lose a lot putting stuff there. I think I probably... I don't want to build this on a river. That is a bad spot to put it. This will be good, I think, right here. So let's queue that up as well. I tend to put a lot of stuff in my production queue because I have a lot of thoughts as I'm playing the game and I'll forget about it as I go on. But if I look back at the queue and see what I'm building, I'll remember, and I can just adjust the queue on the fly. So you'll see me playing with queues a lot as I play the game. So these tenets are all changed, so I don't know what they do anymore. So let's take a look. +5 money on luxury resource deposit. Okay. +2 stability on river. I have a lot of rivers on my capital. That's something worth considering. +1 influence on mountain. There's some mountains around. It's not terrible. +25 experience on creating units. -1 unit upkeep. So pretty good for expansionists. +2 food on coastal water and lake. I don't really have any of that. Forest and woodland industry. I don't have much in the way of forest or woodland, I don't think. Some over here. I'm kind of out in the open plains, so I don't think that's a good option here. And the science and tithe of the wealthy have already been taken. I think the stability on river is my best option because of the amount of river that I have. Though, honestly, Smite Unbelievers is pretty tempting as well. I'm gonna go with be in harmony with nature. Let's test it out. Get some stability. Because, like, look at the number of rivers on here. It's a lot of river. Okay. And, I kind of like to concentrate a lot of stability, but I think it might be better to disperse it with the religious tenet I picked. So the wonders I'm not clear on. I want to test that. So what I noticed in the at least in Victor, I think it was the last open dev, was that wonders don't prevent you from exploiting the tiles beneath them, but you needed to have the appropriate district next to that wonder in order to exploit the tiles. So I don't know if that was a bug or if it was intended. Holy sites do not, I believe, exploit stuff adjacent to them. Let me double check that. Yeah, so you can see right here the holy sites do not. They just give you the base stuff. As far as wonders go, I'm not entirely certain, and they've all been claimed. So I won't be able to test anything for it at the moment, but I'll definitely be looking at that in the future. Hopefully we can get an answer on that pretty soon. Let's see. I was, right, I wanted to move some people onto money, because my money is really in the gutter right now. Alright, so this +2 industry on river is going to be amazing for me. And then after that, we can maybe go up to philosophy. But let's just go for hydrology for now.
A pleasure to see you again.
And whatever.
With
I'm
a
just going to
resolute
declare war.
but heavy heart.
I was about to do that like next turn anyway. Ah, that's very annoying right there. But no big deal. I don't have any iron, so I can't upgrade him. That's fine. What's completely broken is the event that gives you minus 50% industry cost on religious districts. That counts for the wonders that are holy sites too. I did not... Oh my god, where did they come from? That is an issue. Oh, they have Praetorians already, guys. Alright. This changes things. We're going for fortifications. And we can't afford these guys here anymore. we are going to need units from all of our cities if we want to deal with this, because I am not looking forward to facing Praetorians, but this war was kind of inevitable anyway, so let's do it. I'm gonna have to retreat these guys. I don't have enough to upgrade him. Swordsman. And the Carthaginians declared war on me? Man. Alright. Ooh. Ferocious? Not too hard. I would say it depends. I've had the chance to play around with the game. I am playing on Humankind difficulty. My experience has varied quite a bit. So I've had a game where I actually spawned like right next to one of the AI players, and I scout rushed them on like turn 6. So I had 2 cities at the start of the Ancient Era. But then I also had a game that I restarted from where I spawned in like this awful location, had a really tough time getting started, and then the Nubians and the Mycenaeans both declared war on me pretty much right at the start of the game. And that, it was basically game over at that point. So there's been quite a bit of variation. Right now, the AI on this difficulty are actually keeping reasonable pace, and you can see that the Romans here have a much larger army than I had originally anticipated.
Sovereign.
And the Carthaginians declared war on me at the same time, but they're kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Okay, so the question is, do I want the +1 combat strength, or do I want more production? I think I need the combat strength for 10 turns. Let's do that. I'm going to be going a little bit into debt. Let's see. Can I move all these guys onto money? No. Okay.
An emblematic unit is a living culture
I didn't want them to
manifested
go that
in
way,
an organized
but,
troop.
I guess they're going that way.
Let's see how the neighbors view it.
And those swordsmen are coming back. I need to kill these swordsmen so they don't go back to their territory and get upgraded to Praetorians. I don't want to deal with that many Praetorians. It's too dangerous. Okay, getting this would be really helpful right now to get some extra money, because I'm definitely in debt here. And I'm going to need another hoplite as well. So I'm going to have to start moving quite a few people onto money. Let's stop with this archer. I could get an iron mine. Get some money up here as well, and I can't believe I haven't built something here yet. Don't need that right now. Also, Faith build plus Angkor Wat seems like a sick pop build. I don't know if it's really that useful, but India's ability of +2 Faith per pop would also be +2 food per pop, right? Yeah, basically. That would be my interpretation of it. I am not in the medieval yet, so I can't see the exact text of the Angkor Wat. But yeah, basically every faith you generate is going to get you food. So that can be a pretty powerful combo, potentially. Alright. So we got this guy. Let's move him up this way. How many of these guys can I move on to science without disrupting my hoplite? That many. Alright. Now how many can I move on to science without disrupting it? Nope, okay. Oh no, don't go back there. Okay, so we really need to regroup all of our forces here and make a more concentrated attack. finally, I can get +1 combat.
It does seem logical that people shouldn't have to
which
do
is
a
going to
job
be
unless they want
big
to.
help. Still haven't explored my own territory that I took off the Assyrians. Let's get that queued up right there. That's a pretty good spot for it, actually. And I'm okay with this not producing any more units because I have to be managing my money better here. Want to condense these armies down as much as possible so that I don't have to deal with quite as much upkeep cost, which is a pretty major change from the open devs and the betas. Okay, I am definitely going to need a market quarter in the near future. Is that the amphitheater I'm building there? I believe it is. So right here is better to give it more adjacency. What? How did he move down here? I don't remember telling him to move over there. Is that my spawn point? Yeah, it is. Okay. Guess it defaults to that even if you take it over from someone else. No? Okay. Alright, so I'll have 2 full hoplite armies here, basically. And they're not advancing on me from this route. So I am going to start pushing down this way. I'm gonna let these guys go first, kind of as a sacrificial lamb, because like archers and warriors are not that important in classical. And I don't have any iron at the moment to upgrade those swords. I could build an iron thing though, I have it right here. And I think I will do that. Get my diplomatic district production rolling as well. This is not a great place for me, which is fine. I might build a runner. Because I really need to explore that area, and it's 0 upkeep, so it's really not that expensive. So let's add that into the queue. What's this event? I do not like this event. I can't really afford -120 right now, so I'll try to mitigate consequences here if I can, but no guarantees. Okay, let's keep everyone moving down in this direction. And I might be able to start the siege here. Yeah. Are they attacking me? Yeah, they are. Interesting. 2 Praetorians. This is super favorable terrain for me. Oh my goodness. I actually wish I didn't have so many units here right now. It would be better. So we want these hoplites all bunched up as much as possible so that they're providing each other with combat strength bonuses. These archers need to be on the high ground so that they don't get attacked by the Praetorians, because they will just instantly die. So there's really no way for them to flank around. At the moment, I think the only 2 they could possibly attack are these 2 hoplites. I had to move the spearmen down there because I just don't have enough room up here. So if they can't attack that one, I prefer a hoplite here to give bonus combat strength to this guy. Alright, I think that should do it. And then I can bring in reinforcements on my next turn as well. Are they really just chilling in there? So, I don't know if this is the AI being really clever or really dumb, but if they are attacking me and trying to draw me to them... so let me back up. So something you can do in order to stop someone from sieging you is attack the army before they siege you, right? So what you can do is do a delaying action where you attack the enemy army, and then you just let them come to you because the rounds are going to be so long, even though you're the attacker. But the person who is technically the defender wants to be assaulting your city. So it buys you more time to hold on to your city because they have to clear your units first, and then they have to siege and fight another battle in order to clear your defending units. So I don't know if this was actually the AI doing something like that, or if they're just being really dumb. Let's bring in my reinforcements here. I do want a blocker unit in some of these spots here. I'm gonna move this archer because he's not really doing anything. And just in case they come out of their fortifications, we'll move the hoplites in there to provide more combat strength bonuses. And we're just gonna stay put. We're gonna test the AI here and see what they do. Because I don't really want to advance into them. Can I move up there? Ugh, yeah. I don't want to be in a river against Praetorian Guards. And I am technically the defender here. But they are also not moving, which is really, really annoying. Alright. You force my hand. See if I can bait him out with the unit here. But I can at least shoot with this guy. The cultural wonders that exploit all the tiles, that is very good to know. Because you know, you can place them anywhere, which is a very underrated trait, I think, if you are someone that is new to the game. The ability to place something anywhere really increases the amount of exploitations you're getting.
Other empires are nervously wondering what is being built with those 5 Maker's Quarters.
Are they attacking me? Okay. So, this is some really silly AI behavior here. Unless they're going all the way around. Okay, yeah, so that was really silly, because you want 2 of these Praetorian Guards adjacent to each other so they can get their tactical superiority, but they're just sending them in one at a time, so... kudos to the AI for being amazing on that one. I do think that at this point, the sort of the meta level AI is about as good as it's likely going to get. But I would like to see some improvements to the combat AI because they seem to really struggle with like ideas like focus fire and, you know, actually using the various abilities that their different units have. I'd have to go all the way around. I guess that's fine. I'll just leave him there. Alright, I'm satisfied with that turn. They still barely have any units. Okay, you can just suicide into my hoplites with your cavalry. That's great. I'll take that any day. There you go. That's more efficient use of the Praetorians, but they don't have a chance here. They're totally outnumbered. Move these guys up here. We will move these guys down. And right here I should be able to shoot. Keep flanking away at the guys inside the city. And there's a chance these guys die next turn, I think, if I leave them there. So I am going to cycle them out, just like that. So if you move through allied units, then you can ignore zone of control, basically. So if you're using frontline melee units, you always want to keep in mind your ability to cycle units out so you can keep your melee alive. And then you hold reserve to come fill in the gap so that you can actually keep up your combat strength adjacency bonuses. I'm just going to let him defend, because they're going to attack him. They're thinking. There we go. I should be able to finish this guy off with archers, hopefully. Yep. And then this guy is just single attack, and there we go. First victory over the Romans. The Greeks reversing history on them, I suppose. And then we are going to... Ooh, man, I'm at minus 32 gold per turn. Just gonna roll right up and siege. And we'll just start that attack right away. Okay. So my warriors down there. Put the archers up on high ground. Let's see, is that attackable? Yes, it is. So I kind of don't want my archers there at the start of the turn. Let's move those down there. Actually, this whole area is a river. I don't want to put any units there. I kind of need something blocking that tile though, so that'll have to do for now. All right. So I can't attack down that way. That's fine. He's giving combat strength by being there. So, yeah, ouch, that gold is right. And once I resolve this battle, I am going to try to take care of that. 35 combat strength onto... Okay, it's only 22 base. Are they on a river? Yeah, I am on a river there. I didn't notice that. Alright. Let's flank away with the archers. I'm not in a rush to do this. I have a little bit of time. But let's start bringing these hoplites in. Do you want to move? Oh, no path. This is a very condensed battlefield. But let's just get all these guys in. These ones are a little bit more damaged. I'm gonna let the AI attack me, if at all possible. While that's going on, let's take a look at our cities. Okay, so I've got no one on money here. What am I attacking to? Fortifications. I do want to get that online as soon as possible. Let's go for money. The amphitheater can wait. Let's get our market quarter out. Still at minus 13. Oh, I'm being besieged. I can reinforce with runners. I did not notice them earlier. Let's reinforce. Move some more onto money. Okay. Whoop. So I'm just barely ahead of the game there. Let's get some swordsmen. And I think between the swordsman, the runner, and the militia here, I should be able to hold that. And if they don't assault, then within the next 2 turns, I'll have citizens as well, which will help a lot. What happened if you go in debt? So the main thing, obviously, is that you can't really use your money for anything, right? But I believe the debuffs for having negative money, you get a stacking stability debuff on your cities, and that amounts to -1 stability per turn that you're in debt. That also applies to influence. I believe you also get combat strength debuffs if you're in debt. So if you're at war, you really can't afford to have a gold deficit. Alright, let's see what they did. Good amount of damage to this guy, which is fine. We'll just back him up as far as he can go. Let's move some of these archers around because they're kind of blocking some of my other units. These guys are out in the open, so we're gonna shoot them there. They dead? No. That is unfortunate. This is going to be a very slow assault here. This is going to take some time. Let's get these guys moving. Ah, this river is killing me, man. I Like I can't move any of these units up. It's so frustrating. We'll retreat that guy off the river. So here they're going to have to funnel over a river in order to attack me, so I'm not concerned about being able to hold that whatsoever. And honestly, they tend to come attack you with the citizens, which is a little bit silly that they leave the fortifications. But you can definitely make use of it. I'm not complaining at the moment. Okay, so let's move that guy. And we want to have him as buffed as possible. Can he one-shot? Yes, please. We'll move hoplites up here. Shoot these citizens. Just slowly filter units down. That's a good attack. I'll take that. I kind of want to move this guy, but I think he should be fine for another turn. Anything else going on, right? Still got that siege there. I'll have the swordsman out this turn, so I'll be able to get them, or next turn I mean, so I'll be able to get them to reinforce. That will cost me some gold. Okay, finally on the turn. That was a long turn, guys. Celebrating or patriotic? Definitely patriotic. I don't need the stability. Are they assaulting? No, they are still besieging. Separate army. I am totally neutral on my gold. We're gonna have to fix that and recombine some armies soon. Is it worth killing the levies instead of just moving in and capturing the flag to prevent pop loss in the city? Honestly, it kind of depends on your objectives. I've personally found that you're not really going to lose that much pop, and even if you do, it doesn't matter very much anyway. Really, the districts, particularly in this point of the game, are way more valuable than the population. So, I don't know. I just do whatever gets me the city as soon as possible. But realistically, I wasn't going to be able to take the flag there because the terrain here is so bad. But, you know, if you can take the flag, then yeah, you should do that. The only exception is if you're really trying to farm the Southern Aristos. These guys will survive, they're pretty weak. I guess I moved them already. Okay, second round. I can only move all these units through this one set of tiles here that's a river, so it's so slow. Got a militarist star. I could sally here, and I might want to do that before I lose these levies. Actually, no, because I get the upgraded to citizens next turn, so I'll wait a turn to sally. Oh, that shrunk the battlefield, that's weird. But it does let me to combine those. This is your for another turn, and then we'll sally out on the following. Shoot. Get you in the walls. Might be able to kill him. There we go. I think that's it. There it is. Alright. So I've got all my masses of hoplites here. Let's Carthage might continue to be a problem. They could send more units at us, and I'd like to like clear one of these out. So I'm gonna perhaps send some hoplites back. I don't know what this terrain looks like though. And I don't know where the Praetorians are. There were quite a few of them. Okay, got my fortifications. Let's go back to work on hydrology. And now we have the citizens with higher combat strength. So we are going to sortie. Okay, high ground is fine right there. Give them some adjacency for combat bonuses. Alright. Whoops. So these runners are basically only going to exist to provide adjacency bonuses to my other units. So we're going to put them behind the swordsman, who will move up here. And attack right there. Then my citizens are honestly just going to stay put, because they will probably attack me back here. Oh, I forgot they have archers. Okay, I have to be a little bit more aggressive. I honestly don't care if these units die, it doesn't matter to me at all. And they've given me an opening to go after their archers. Rear attack. This battle's pretty much won. I'm probably gonna lose these swords here, but it doesn't matter. Okay, toss out the archers, swordsmen. We'll move both of these guys here so they get the combat bonuses before we attack. There's a chance I'll kill him, so I'm gonna take this attack here. Nice. Good. Alright. So, no more Carthaginian problem. The poor Greeks, Rome and Carthage teaming up on them, the unholy alliance. Alright, let's keep moving these guys. Do I need more hoplites over here? I think the real question is, can you ever have too many hoplites? I would like to... Man, there's a lot of stuff I need to get built in these cities. I'm gonna keep them there so they can heal. It's the quickest way over. Okay, go that way. With my current production, I can get out a defensive core of units pretty early if I see another group of Carthaginians show up. However, I should probably get walls in Nineveh here. But this city is, like, really underdeveloped at the moment. Is there any good place to build this? Is it a forge? I don't have any copper here, do I? No. We'll worry about that later. Okay. Ulster's finally almost done with the canal network, which I really want online. I'm gonna move people off money again, back a bit onto production. I'm only worried about maintaining like an even balance right now so that I don't lose any combat strength. I do need another runner though, because the other one sacrificed itself. Okay, we will need that public fountain. I'm gonna drop stone rings here because it's a fairly large city. There's no yields here, so I'm gonna drop it right there. And eventually we'll get some people to build that. Alright. I'm gonna move these guys forward to scout a bit. They're a little bit more expendable than my hoplites. Got another river here that I'll have to cross to attack Babylon. Okay, looks clear. Alright. Well, open path to Babylon. Yeah, let's do it with these guys. A lot of citizens. Alright. So, hoplites on the front line again. Get as many adjacent as possible. Don't really need spearmen there. Let's get the archers up on the high ground so I can know they can so that I know they can shoot stuff. That should be good. Okay. Citizens there. I'm just gonna retreat these warriors. I don't really want anyone on that river. So archers can shoot from there. And archers can shoot from there. I'll only be able to focus fire this one. I want to move on to the river here. I do get a rear attack. That unit's kind of already damaged, though. You know what? I'm gonna wait a turn, maybe. No, I'm impatient about this one. Let's move them up. Got my rear attack. My attack there. Get my attack there. I do try to minimize the amount of damage my units are gonna take, but sometimes expediency is more important. I did make a mistake there. I should have moved these hoplites up to get the maximum combat bonus for these guys. Okay. It's really not a big deal. At least not in this situation. But in some combats, it can make or break. Can't really do anything. Get these guys in here. Alright, very good. And around there. Okay, so can I shoot any of these guys? Shoot him. I think this guy is actually better to shoot if I am able to. Move these guys out of the way. Move my archers up. Still can't quite get him, so I'll use my last archer there, and then I should be able to knock him out. That attack right there is a no-brainer. Let's just move in here. Yeah, that works. Sometimes I forget I can just move over fortifications and attack on the next turn. But that's often the most efficient strategy. Yep. And Babylon is mine. Wow, big city. A lot of Praetorians over here. And Scout. How am I doing on my Air Stars? So I've already maxed my my Air Stars for classical. Mute this in Babylon, yeah. Hello. Give me all your stuff. Thank you very much. Alright. So they're going all the way up to 100% stability. So let's get some infrastructure in here. This does have a fair number of rivers. I can't really work on that stuff yet. They could start working on the stone rings. Just taking a peek at that. Move everyone onto industry. Ooh, minus 231 per turn on my influence. I am going to need city cap. So let's go up to philosophy, because that is the main thing dragging my influence right now. Yeah, I'm at 5 out of 2. Okay. Let's keep the hoplites moving. I am still at war with Carthage. I might be able to vassalize them. My gold income's pretty decent now after I've taken over some of these places. So I can finally move some of these people back off gold if I want. But I might keep them on because I do struggle reaching the merchant stars sometimes. Where else can I build this? That's a decent spot, actually. Plop it right there. Just queuing up a bunch of stuff in here. I think that order looks okay. Let's move this back, because I am going to get the stone rings up in this city, which will give it some stability. Yeah, the city cap penalty does hit really hard. So I'm at minus 370 from city cap right now. And before the game launched, one of the Amplitude VIPs actually tested this strategy of like this going super over the city cap. And he got to a point where I think he was at like negative 1 million influence and negative 30,000 per turn or something like that. But honestly, the penalty for it isn't high enough because it's only if you're at negative influence, you're only getting -1 stability per turn, and it's just not enough to offset everything. So the main loss is you're losing your influence if you want to be purchasing stuff with that. But if you don't care too much about influence, then there isn't too much of a penalty for being negative influence as long as you know how to manage your stability. Okay. 16.4. I won't be able to get the max bonus from that, but I do get more right now. Let's go like right in here. Even though I don't, well, I do get some extra there. What I don't know is if I build districts on the other side of this in Babylon, if it'll count towards adjacency bonuses or not. I didn't get the chance to test that in the beta. So I'm going to assume that I don't because it doesn't work like that for exploitations. So I am actually going to put it right here so I can maximize my adjacency benefits as the game goes on. And that'll help a little bit on the influence front. Just a little. Population loss. Oh, that's my outpost, okay.
And now you've met the Mycenaeans. Let's hope relations go well.
Mycenaeans.
Their forts are rather formidable.
Is that blue? No, that's the Assyrians. Ah, there they are. Hey, Mycenaeans. They are number 3 right now. I am in first place. Wait, am I in first place? No, I'm in second place. Second place, right behind the Carthaginians. Is another reason I am going to blow up all their units. Okay, get rid of these scouts. Oh, they're going to retreat, that's fine. I can't quite catch them, but that's not a problem. I pretty much prefer to battle all of these myself, because just the penalty you're going to take from letting the AI auto-resolve it is a lot. I'll move all these guys into position. I also want to block these guys off as well. That guy there. So I don't want to kill him yet because I want their reinforcements to come in so I can kill them in one battle. I will plink the swordsman a little bit, so it's easier to kill next turn. Yeah, and this is gonna be an easy one to finish. So let's just do some damage with archers again. Can't quite shoot from there, but I can from there. Get a rear attack. These guys attack from high grounds. To that Carthaginian swordsman. Probably want to kill these guys as well. Oh, hello, Rome. They are... There's a hunting party of 5 Praetorians currently rolling through my territory. Wish I could get 5 Praetorians in the Neolithic as a hunting party. There's no way I'm gonna catch them, so I'm just gonna let him go.
There is a penalty to be paid.
Give me money. Stop trespassing. Alright. I don't want to withdraw. I can go for a vassalization on him really easily. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, mercenaries, get out of here. This has turned into a very aggressive run, partly because I spawned so close to so many other people. It was kind of unavoidable. There's somewhat tight quarters here, but it doesn't matter too much. Roll right over these spearmen. They're gonna have high ground here, but the top flight adjacency bonuses are very powerful. And honestly, I still think the hoplites are the best unit of the era. Alright. So that's that. I would like to kill them if possible to knock them out of the game, so they're not just like roaming around my territory, but I'll see what I can do. Okay, where are you guys at?
Welcome. What do you seek?
So they are losing war supports.
If a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, with 5 research quarters, this city is not dangerous in the least.
Okay, they're still going there. Amphitheater's coming online. Definitely worth... Well, that river is not as much as I thought. I wouldn't get quite too much value out of that. But I do want a watermill in the city 100%. I might just buy this out, because the value on this is really good. So, get some more production there. See that up as well for more food. Eventually, I'll need these 2 infrastructure, but they're not that important yet. Yeah, so basically, if you lose all your cities, but you have units left, you can still go around and found an outpost somewhere. But most of the territories at this point are claimed. If I were the Romans in this situation, I would be attacking one of these cities, right? And take them over. But obviously the AI are not very smart. So. Okay. They are more than welcome to do this. I am just gonna camp in my city and not move. Oh. Hi, friends. So this area of my empire is totally secure at this point. Yeah, the nomad Romans. Right. I don't have any influence right now. I'm still at minus 210. So this city cap's gonna help me quite a bit. What are the other city cap? I can't search for that. Let's see. I think foreign outposts? Yeah. So let's go for foreign outposts after philosophy, and that'll get me some more city capacity. So I do want influence. I shouldn't totally ignore it. So this chariot is totally a non-deal because it can't cross over walls, so I really don't care that it exists. I'm just going to completely ignore it. These guys are both peaceful, and I am well over my militarist stars. In fact, it's possible I go into the next era already on my maximum militarist stars, because stars do carry over if you exceed. I should get a boat to start exploring other territory as well.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes of the idle,
So that has helped
but the
my
actions of
influence a
thinkers
lot.
and
I am back
movers
in
who
positive
will touch
influence.
every aspect of civilization.
Would you move out of the way? I don't really want to attack them because I don't want to deal with these cities right now. Could go after Carthage. Wow, small territory. All right. How's the war score doing here? They're just losing a little bit every turn.
Time.
And mine is totally stable, so honestly, I might just ignore them. They're a little bit too far away for me to care that much. I'll wait a turn for these guys. Also, I can upgrade this guy. Boom. Hoplites. So I have, what, 7, 10 hoplites, which, yeah, there aren't going to be a lot of people in this era that can deal with that. And round, and round, and round. Okay, goodbye. Turn. If you attack peaceful people, they will become hostile to you. So if you don't want to deal with their roving bands of people, then I would recommend not attacking them. I do not care about ransacking, really. So I am going to go for this plus 20 stability and plus 5 stability on garrison, and that also moves me towards the homeland axis, which gives me more combat.
If an army wants reliable soldiers, they had best provide a reliable income.
Man, these armies are really good at getting in the way. It would also be to my benefit to get more army slots so that I can further reduce my upkeep, but that is not a priority right now. Don't possess the tech that allows disembarkment. I forget which one that is. Is it sailing? Yeah. No. Trade expeditions? Yes. So I'm going to go for that after, because I want to start exploring way off the coast. I've been very, very aggressive this game. Okay. So, Babylon... You know, this isn't terrible. That's not great. Where can I get the most food? I think I have to get a harbor in this one, but I don't have the tech for harbors yet because I've been slow. Let's go for the science on research quarters. Are there diminishing returns when you max out stars in an era on that specific objective? Okay, so what happens with the era stars actually is the longer you remain in an era, each turn will decrease the amount of fame that you get. And I'm not sure what the specific trigger is. When you max out a star, excess like production or units killed or whatever will actually carry over to the next era though. So say, right here I have 46 units killed. Those 10 extra over the 36 that I killed will actually carry over into the next era. So you can go into the next era and instantly have era stars at the start of that era. But if you remain in an era for too long, eventually the amount of fame you're getting per star does decrease. What is the city combining tech again? That is military architecture right down here, so it's in the medieval era. And that gives you the ability to merge cities. That is very expensive in terms of influence. I have no idea why they're attacking. I'm just going to instant resolve that. They are just going to chill out for a bit. Yes, my hoplites. Is combining cities useful? Honestly, I felt like it was way too expensive to actually be useful. There are some situations where you might do it, but the cost of doing it increases when there are different infrastructures between the different cities. So the lowest cost is when the two cities have the exact same infrastructure. There are some benefits for like if you're over your city cap, or if you want one like big hyper-powered city rather than two separate ones, but most of the time I would say it's probably not worth combining your cities, not as the mechanics are right now. Be nice to get Maker's Quarter in here. So drop one here and then put one right here. Because this city needs everything, really. It's struggling a bit. This is one that I stole from the AI. I think that would be an okay spot, because I'll probably fill all those out. Alright. So, what else can I build? Harbor would be good. Plus 24 food is a lot. Any other spots that would be good? Because it'll be, if I want adjacency bonuses on the harbor, it might be a little difficult to build out to this. But 24 food is a lot of food, so let's get that harbor. We're going to want the emblematic quarters for sure. I am going to lose a river if I put it there. Not the best yields I've ever seen, but that's okay. Oh, that's in that territory. Actually, that's even better, because then I can, like, do other stuff here. Put one right there on either side. Yeah, and I think the cost actually increases, with, like, the number of districts that you have in the city as well, and perhaps the population. But one of the major factors contributing to the really high costs is the difference in the infrastructure between the cities. And that's why it seems so expensive in the previous builds of the game. And honestly, it probably is quite expensive still. This water mill will benefit us quite a bit there. Alright. Low chance of bad consequences. You know what? Let's max out our axis here. As you can tell, I don't really read the narrative events. I just go entirely based on what the actual effect is. Okay, I've moved them. Turn 70. keep moving all of my units down in this direction. Gonna try to wipe out the Assyrians here. This army is actually pretty dangerous, and I don't want to fight them, to be quite honest with you. 5 Praetorians is a lot. Just checking my production queues. Right, I got my school there. Could get a science. I've gone really hard on the science here, or the AI has, so I think continuing that is actually not a bad idea. Not every city needs to have amazing production. Yeah, I don't think any of these are too much. I could still go for a forge here, just for the industry on Maker's Quarters. I do have a few of those. I'll add that into the queue. All right. Nice, I got my Agrarian Star. Where's the Ransack? Aha. Okay, well, they're gonna force me to deal with them, I guess. So let's send all my hoplites down here, and we'll have one last clash with the Romans. I might move... So this army has archers, so I might move them up here so that they can be on the high ground in the battle, because the battlefield should extend out that far. Alright. I still haven't developed these resources, so I'm going to get those online really quick. Can go to the next era if I choose. Let's continue getting these amphitheaters up. Build a harbor. Probably not worth it. What else is good here? I don't have a school yet, which I will need. And I don't have palisades, which I will need. Okay. Is everything available? Yes. And the black AI is the only one that can go up. I don't have a specific culture in mind quite yet. I'm thinking the Khmer would be good, because I haven't taken a production culture yet. The Ghanaians might be okay, but they're a little too dependent on trade. I do need to catch up on my influence generation, so that extra influence from the Franks wouldn't be too bad. The Norsemen might work, because I could go on some foreign adventures with the longship. The Umayyads aren't too bad either, but the change to their legacy trait makes me a little bit wary. It's not as good as it was, in my opinion. The English have had a fair change as well, but I feel like I already have so much food that it doesn't matter. And I'm going to struggle with the Teutons because I'm already over my city cap quite significantly, so it'll be hard to get the expansionist stars. So those are just my preliminary thoughts. We'll see when it comes time to actually era up. I still have quite a few stars I can get here. Probably not these expansionist stars. Okay, so I'm thinking those will be in the battlefield. These guys might not be. We'll see. And what we'll do is we'll move units out this way, because it should sort of send the battlefield in that direction a bit. Ah, they're just outside. That's okay. So, let's deal with our nomad Romans here. I am probably going to lose a couple of units dealing with them, but we need to deal with that roving army, because it's just going to be annoying us for the rest of the game. Alright. Do you have... Okay. Don't really want to build this on a river, even though it would be better there for the science, but let's put it there.
You have built the first harbour to construct and launch the vessels of the Empire. Time to stock up on champagne bottles.
I guess the upkeep of the Praetorians finally got to them. Alright, well, I guess I don't have to fight them. Sorry, Rome. Defeated by the Greek phalanx. So we're still at war with Carthage, technically, and they are sending some units over, so we'll send a group up here to deal with them.
I warn you, do not deceive me.
The Assyrians are really not that much of a threat. They just have the city here, and I plan to vassalize them, so let's send these guys up. Alright, enter. Where'd they go? Bit in the fog of war right now, but it should not be an issue. Ah, there are some units heading up that way too, which might try to pillage some of my stuff, particularly that structure right there. I'm not sure there's anything I can do about that at the moment. I could redirect some more units in that direction. The Assyrians will not be an issue. Let's do that. Alright, Assyria.
I'm listening.
Fuse your
I
demands.
find your proposition outlandish.
Alright, that's right. That's fine. Should all be getting adjacency there. I will check the influence penalty for you. So I'm at 5 out of 3, and at 2 over the city cap, I'm at minus 120 influence. I believe 1 over the city cap, you're at either minus 10 or minus 20. And yeah, honestly, the Khmer are like, they're just so good, honestly. It's hard, you really have to justify not taking the Khmer before you take anyone else. I think the Khmer are probably the most consistent out of all of the medieval era cultures. Alright. So, archers. Oh, they have some more people over there. I didn't notice that. Let's take them out. Put the warriors. Move these guys over here. This will be a fast battle, hopefully. Yeah, the beret is really good, and honestly, it used to be even better, because it used to give +1 food per district, and now it just gives +5 food max. One of the underrated parts of the beret, and I believe it's still true, is that you can place it on rivers and still get both the food and the production yield off the river. So it allows you to fill in gaps that you might otherwise want to leave where you're not. So you're not losing, major benefits from having rivers in your city. Might as well try to kill these guys. So like, if I take the Khmer, I can, drop like a beret in here, or Barre. I honestly don't know how to pronounce it. And, one in each of these territories. It would actually be pretty good for me to take them. Particularly since I haven't taken any production cultures yet. Are they just giving up? I don't know what they're doing. I'm just gonna end the round, because I already have the flag. Oh, no, I don't! Oh, shit! I thought I took the flag already. That was a big oopsie on my part. But it's not an issue. Just enter through all these rounds. That is stopping our production here, so let's start on production somewhere else. Honestly, a maker's quarter would be way better there. Or a market quarter, I mean. Let's see. Start production on that. Let's put another market quarter right there. We'll move the agriculture quarter back up to the start once the combat's resolved, and I can actually build it again. It is more unit kills, but honestly, I'm feeling pretty lazy about this, and I'm already like, what's that, 16 kills over my 3 era stars for the classical, so I'm pretty set on this one. Can I attack him? Goodbye. Mutinous, yeah, I know. Close to victory. Or resolution. You are going to be my vassal. Give me all of your stuff. Thank you. Alright. So next I have to deal with the Carthaginians, who have kind of not really done anything, really. Ooh, +1 city cap would be really good for me. I really need that influence.
Most problems eventually yield.
There we go. Back up to
the
plus
onslaught of
256 now, and I'm at 5 out of 5, so I'm in good shape. Let's see. Am I at war with them?
Tell me what is on your mind.
Let's refuse those demands.
I no longer
honestly
need
wouldn't
to
mind if they declared war on me. And are there any wonders? No, I already checked that. So, I'm going to think about areaing up soon. I just want to know what's realistic in terms of era stars here. So 2 more tax is definitely doable. I think the agrarian stars are doable. Merchant stars might be a bit of an issue. Let's see. That's going to be 2 turns no matter what. Is there a good spot for this? Not really. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a good merchant city, but it is a decent production city. Let's get a little more science going on that as well with that adjacency. None of those are amazing spots. This will be decent because it has these two resources right here that I can take advantage of with the gold adjacency. Honestly, I might buy this, just so I can get some more gold going. I have a big stockpile of gold right now, actually. Harappa is growing extremely well, and I still don't need any stability. I could use more gold. I think I'm going to focus on that a bit. Let's just buy the school. I don't think I need to buy the palisades. It doesn't really matter. Get another merchant quarter. Harappa is going to be very big because my religion, I have be in harmony with nature to get +2 stability on river, and I have a ton of rivers here. So I am just going to grow Harappa nonstop. Oh, right, I am the Greek, so I can research the next era. But there's still a fair number of things that I want. Crossbows would be good if I want to continue to be aggressive. Feudalism is very good because of this +1 food on tile producing food. So I think I'm going to go for feudalism. And then I go for theology. Craftsmanship is fine. I don't feel like I'm struggling for production though, so I'm going to ignore that. Yeah, the expansion star is close. My thought here is that I might actually be able to go take Carthage now that I'm with my city cap, since I'm still at war with them. I really didn't want to take this city. This city's a liability, really. It's not good at all. Hello, friends. Are you going to run away? Yes, you are. Okay. I apologize. You might hear a little bit of background noise here. Alright. Another set of units here. 3 hoplite should be more than a match, so let's go on a wild goose chase. I feel like these units retreat really far sometimes. But maybe that's just me. I could also just take one of these cities if I wanted to, but Honestly, they're just liabilities, I feel like. Oh, okay. That city needs to die. It is, blocking the path. Is it in decline yet? I really don't want to... Alright, yeah, I'll go around. Okay. Got my next thing. +5 money on market quarters. Is that the one? Is that the one I should do? I think it is. I don't think I need reduced costs on civics. Like, +10 war support and +1 war support per turn is good, but I haven't really needed that. I've always been at, like, max war support. Stability on garrison and combat strength and combat... I don't care about that. +5 food on harbor. I barely have any harbors. Yeah, +5 money on market quarters. Alright. And I get a bunch of other stuff. I don't think I need learning. Honestly, extra faith production to get up to the next tier would be good. Alright. Does it for this turn. And I do have another set of stone rings. I haven't changed my religion at all. I'm still shamanism. I'll try to remember to change it on the next tier. The Greeks were famous for their shamanism. Fight this manually. Okay, that position is totally fine. I don't really want to be on a river, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Can I get a rear attack from here? Ah, oh, so close. Okay. So these guys will die pretty soon here. Get high ground advantage, so here we go. That's one combat done. This one's gonna be a bit of a slog. Guess it's not happening. One thing I never figured out, because I would always take cities, is if you can actually raise cities. To be honest, I don't know how to do that unless you can somehow pillage your own territory. I don't care about that. Ooh, I could just run down here and grab this if I wanted to for the expansionist star. I might do that. Though, it'd be nice to take Carthage. Which of these cities do I like better? We'll just go after that one. I just want the star, that's all I'm concerned about. So, if anyone knows how to actually raise cities, let me know, because I don't really want these cities. I just want the expansion star. Okay. So, I believe they will attack me here. This is a really good position for them. And I want to minimize the number of attacks they can make against me. Okay, so he's not attacking me. That's fine. So we're only going to attack with this one unit, because it's getting the most benefit from adjacency. You can pillage your own territory? Okay. That's good to know. Then I can reinforce that battle with some archers later. Okay, how am I doing? Still need 2 more techs. I could put Harappa into science mode, but I still need this other production. Okay, I think that is my plan then, is to capture this city and then just instantly raise it, because it has no value. The Celts units seem to be really annoying. Yeah, I mean, they're annoying, but they're also tied for the lowest combat strength of the era. So they're not too difficult to deal with. What's difficult about the Celts is that as an agrarian culture, they're usually going to have, you know, more units than other people. But like a 24 CS unit is not that much in this era. Okay, let's dislodge these guys. Well, I will find out what badge it is that you get. Hopefully it's not too bad. I do wish you could just raise it on capturing it like you would with this, but I understand they want to give players the chance to capture it back. Wait, they have more units? Oh. Is that an elephant? Yeah, it is. It's a war elephant. That is okay, because I have hoplites, so, I mean, they shouldn't reinforce here, hopefully. As Mayans, you struggle? Yeah, and both the Mayans and the Olmecs got a major nerf, because the javelin throwers now require line of sight, so they can't shoot over units in terrain. So it functions more like the crossbowmen, which, when you're up against archers that can shoot over terrain, it's a pretty serious disadvantage, particularly when you only have 2 range, because it's really difficult to get on the high ground. The Gazzetti are strong against ranged. I mean, they probably are. I think they have higher movement, so it makes it easier to get to ranged. But ranged in the classical era is kind of irrelevant for the most part. Like, you might have a couple lying around for like fire support, but because they have such low combat strength at this point, and there's no upgrade in the classical era, your ability to destroy ranged units isn't as important. You know, obviously there might be some like Tassetti archers or something still hanging about, but let's see, what are the axes here? 5% money or 5% industry? I think I would prefer the industry, so I don't want to go towards individualism. -5 stability, whatever. Not a problem. How are we all doing here? That's okay. I will need stability in here soon, so let's queue some stability up. Could attach. And that would also give me my Era Star, but let's see how this goes.
Your empire becomes one of the giants,
Aztecs,
astride the globe.
Carthaginians.
And what will you do
they
with
both
this
aired
power?
up. So let's see what's available. So Ghanaians, Mongols, and Aztecs have been taken now. I didn't really care about any of those. Ooh boy, that's a lot of elephants here. It is a good thing we are the Greeks. This was a very important choice. Okay, so I think we want to engage these guys because I think I can get these guys into the battlefield on this turn. So. Oh, what's that? So, it says I'm weaker, but it's not accounting for my anti-cavalry bonus on the hoplites. Definitely need to manual battle this. Okay. So, archers are going to go in the back here. There's going to be a hoplite, or an elephant right there. We don't need anything out in that direction. So swords will go over there. We don't want these damaged hoplites on the front line. Yeah. I don't know why I can't put units up here. It seems a little odd to me. Should do it. Let's see. Who was calling me? Spam Risk called me. It's good to know. So, as you can see, War Elephants are really strong, and they have that trample effect, but that +8 from anti-cavalry is very, very powerful. And I can, let me send my swordsman to just camp on that. I don't want to deal with another elephant. I'm going to hold this river against these reinforcements down here. These hoplites. This is a much bigger battle than I was expecting, actually. Move these archers here. They can have unfettered access to enemy units. Just move him up there to get a shot for now. Alright. And then hoplite time. Do elephants get charge? They do not. So I don't need to worry about how far they're moving every turn. And I am just going to play this very defensively. I'm blocking off all their routes of access to my back line so I can control the flow of battle very well. The only exception is going all the way around this way, but I should have a turn to see that coming. See what they do. Honestly, it doesn't really matter to me that much. Let's see. Can't take any of their stuff. We'll deal with that after this battle's over. Let's see, religious rights. I know. I know I said that I'd prefer the industry. But procession's not very useful. Honestly, I don't think that's worth spending anything on at the moment. Neither is that. Okay, so I guess I just have this battle result. Here come all their reinforcements, which are a lot of war elephants, so this should be fun. I wish they would play a little faster, to be honest. Let me, gameplay, battle animation speed. Hopefully that'll speed things up a little bit. Let's go with 2x. Look at all these elephants. My god. I had no idea they had such a big army. Use this hoplite here. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea where these all came from. I think I'm gonna need some more hoplites, to be honest. So let's let's get that going. I'll just buy that out. Honestly, I could buy out an entire army right now.
First ship. Political force can be projected across the oceans. On windy days, at least.
So I think I had no idea that they had this many units. Just, like, look at this. That's 4, 8, 11 elephants. They already lost one, and they have a bunch of swordsmen as well. Thankfully, they don't have any ranged support. So that means I can play very defensively. I don't have to act aggressively. nice if I could condense the battlefield this way so I can get more benefit from my hoplites, but that's not realistic at the moment. There we go. Alright, swordsmen are down. I do need to move these guys back. Move these guys up. Put them there. Those guys are still useful where they are. I'll take that as well. These guys are better right here because of providing bonuses to both units. Okay. And I think I want to sit still with the rest of these guys. I could move this up here because I think this elephant might go around and attack my archers. So, let's do that. Let's block him off. This is probably the biggest battle I think I've ever fought in Humankind. I've never seen a battle this large before. And this is still classical era, technically. Looks like they're not that interested in this side of the battlefield, so I need to start rotating these hoplites over because I'm gonna need them. All right, archers. I'm doing a lot of damage to these guys actually. That one is the most efficient target, I think. And these guys. Can I target from up there? No, that's too bad. So, gonna move these guys back so that I can give people adjacency, move them up, move them there. These guys don't want to die. Alright, start pulling these guys over in this direction. I still want a blocker unit, like right here. I'm gonna put them up on the high ground just in case they send someone around. Take out that war elephant. This guy's on river. Take that attack. I want to keep camping on there with my swords. My swords are the least useful unit on the battlefield right now. Because they're gonna just get absolutely rolled by these war elephants. I do wonder if I make peace if the battle ends. Because I am going to be forced to make peace at the end of this turn. These elephants are all super low. Alright. So, I can't make them a vassal or anything. I don't have any of their territories, so just forced surrender.
Your support. It is our...
And, okay, so that resolves that as a draw, I suppose. So they still have a bunch of elephants bombing around. Well, I still need my expansionist star, so I'm just going to go ahead and attach that there. Let's get another set of stone rings in the city. It is one of my larger ones, so I'm going to struggle a bit with stability here since I don't have a ton of river. Or can I... Let's see. Yeah, might as well. So these hoplites are a bit redundant now, but that's okay. Okay, Builder Star, Aesthete Star. Doing well. No, I don't want to fight that anymore. There's no point. How am I doing? Okay, so I want one more tech. Ooh, I only need 8 more pot. And I'll probably get the Merchant Star here as well. I think I'm looking in pretty good shape here. So I need 3 more turns. To get Learning. Which will tilt me over to get more Science. Or I could get Extra Faith. Yeah, I saw the negative food. This one down here. it'll decrease a bit. There's not too much I can do about that at the moment. Well, there is. Oh, it's minus 22. That is more than I thought it was. Plus 14 food would be pretty good. And let's drop one of those in there as well. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that, because I saw that and I kind of just glossed over it with my brain. And then let's get the +1 science per researcher queued up here as well. Whoops, I misclicked there. Alright, I can embark now, right? Yeah. Time to go discover who else in the world I can conquer. Alright, so we're in a bit of a cold war with the Carthaginians at the moment. So I am going to park my units kind of along the border. I'm just going to hang out for a bit until we inevitably go to war against the Carthaginians again, who I believe are now the Axumites.
You have
No,
a
they're
nerve.
or the Ghanaians, I mean. The Axumites are
With
festivals.
30 research quarters, I think we can safely say that the Library of Alexandria has been avenged.
This narrator is quite something sometimes. Okay, this +1 combat strength is doing me nothing. I'm not going to be in a war. +10 food isn't great, but it's fine. The things like Feast, I don't know. Honestly, I haven't built them because building other stuff has been more efficient. I know, I'm pretty sure games is only temporary, so I would assume the other ceremonies are as well. There is a... Where's the... I know they added an encyclopedia. Here we go. So let me check and see if I can find an answer for you in the game. It does just say +5 stability, so I think the answer here is actually going to lie on the wiki. Let's see here. Yeah, it just says +5 stability. Which gives permanent yield bonuses to the city it's built in. It can be repeated for increased industry costs to stack the bonuses. So it's something you can build when it's more efficient than other things, or if you're at like really low stability. But otherwise, you're probably better off building like infrastructure and that kind of thing. Right. Let's finally get animal barns. That's pretty late. And more market quarters, honestly. Why am I getting -14 stability there? It's because, oh, is it because I'd be placing it on a river? Wait. That doesn't make sense. Somehow the placing a market quarter there cancels the stability that's on the river there, which is very strange. Could also do some science in this city. Get some scientist quarters here. I have more than enough stability to support it. -4 food, that is more manageable for the time being. We will grab another agriculture quarter here. And actually, let's do that one first so we don't forget about it before we go up an era. Does the Barre count as a river? It does not count as a river. That is only the Harappan's emblematic quarter, the canal network. However, I can show you. The Barre counts as both a maker's quarter and a farmer's quarter. So it's like one of the most efficient districts to put on a river because it'll exploit both the river's production as well as food. Would it give stability with the faith? You mean like if I put a faith-based district on it? I don't know, to be honest. All these tenets are totally new, so this is my first time playing with them. for some exploration here. Should probably build a ship at some point. I don't have a harbor in here. Where is a good spot for a harbor? That is so far out of the way. I'd rather just have it in my city, to be honest. It's 14 plus 18. That spot seems okay there. Got a big queue on that one. Got a merchant star. And next turn I'll get my scientist star. Does the canal network give +2 stability? I don't believe it does. Oh, from the faith. Interesting. I don't know. Where's my canal network here? That one. It does not look like it does. I don't think I built one on that side. Yeah, it does. It looks like the canal network does not provide the stability from the faith. Yeah, it seems like if you build a district on the river, you lose the benefit of that stability. Which seems a little strange, but it is what it is. I guess I know what they were going for. Okay. 5 more techs to get the 3rd star for 314 fame. And I need 3 more pop. I'm not going to get the expansionist stars, I don't think. That's unrealistic at this point. Yeah, that was a great idea. I got excited when you said that. But unfortunately, not how it appears to function. So it'd be great to connect these up, actually, but I'm kind of waiting for the beret to do that so I don't lose my yields. Should work on connecting these two as well. Starting to lose a little bit of stability, and it would be nice to maintain high stab here so I get more events. No, that doesn't look promising. What's up here? None of this looks particularly promising, but let's drop an outpost just so we secure that territory. And you need stability. Let's go with the aqueduct. And we'll get... Let's see. I think this needs more food in here as well. There's another island out here I could grab. Let's build another runner so I can send it on adventures. Okay, got my agrarian star. What are the cheapest techs available to me? So I still want to go for theology. If I go for the cheapest techs, I need 4 more, I think. So that's 3 turns, 5 turns, 7 turns, 8 turns. I could potentially reduce that, though. No, I don't want to put that on a river. Let's see how much I can reduce that by, because I'd really like to grab the primary era stars here. Just move everyone onto science. And just buy that. Okay, so down to 2 turns on my current tech. Don't have a school here. Or library, I mean. Let's just buy that there.
In a form that is codified
Whoa, what's going on
and
here?
searchable, has become available
Peasants.
to all. This is no small gift.
Oh, those are my peasants. I was like, what is going on? Warriors and archers. I don't know where they came from. Was that a rebellion? I mean, technically I'm above the stability. That seems very strange to me. I'm gonna leave them up there, maybe. Actually, no, because they're archers. Well, they might be able to get there. That's fine. Oh, where did these guys come from? Well, I guess the chariots don't matter then. I have no idea where all these guys came from. It's very strange. Those two can just go out there. I don't need to worry about the chariots. They don't do anything to me. Okay. I should really consider building walls in some of these cities, just for situations like that. Right, I want my production there, and let's grab that. Exploring with my ancient era unit. Okay, so that I am just gonna ignore. And next turn, I would really like
impressive
to get some grievances
Marians
here. Some more war support would be great. This island is not very interesting. Let's find out about this one. Okay. I'm gonna bring these down here to help deal with these chariots. But they can't really harm me at all. Okay. Theology researched, and let's do craftsmanship, sailing, mounted warfare. Actually, do I care about mounted warfare? Not really. Let's do siege tactics. Mounted warfare just doesn't offer me anything that I need, so put these guys in. I want them to not attack my archers, so we'll just put the swordsman there. Okay, and now my peasants can get a rear attack on these chariots. There we go. Easy peasy. Even though those units kind of came out of nowhere. Should probably deal with those guys as well. Alright. See what else I can find. Looks like ocean.
Five market quarters isn't a sign of greed. It's a sign of wise investing
Okay,
policies.
there's my next tech. Really want those extra 2 techs. See, I don't know where all these units are coming from. They just keep attacking me out of nowhere. I'll ignore him for the time being. I'd rather deal with this because I need my main city producing stuff. Manual battle. Just a bunch of archers. What is going on? Where are they all coming from? Like, I legitimately don't know where these guys are spawning from. Like, is there a city out here somewhere that I'm not aware of? God, I might need to bring some hoplites back. Do that just in case. Alright, swordsman, go kill those guys. Get my archers in a decent spot. Can't shoot anyone from there, which is strange. Well, I guess the peasants can one-shot those guys, which I totally forgot about, to be honest. So that's convenient. Was pink vassalized by purple?
So nice to hear from you.
Yeah, looks like it. I haven't really met either of them yet. I'm a little blocked off, and I haven't done much exploration at this point, so... Like, I have, you know, I can do treaties and that kind of stuff, but... Alright. Sailing researched. I would really love if this could be 1 turn instead of 2. But I don't think that's gonna happen. No. That's okay. I'm a patient man. Is there nothing I can research in 1 turn? No, there isn't. Alright. Well, let's get more of this tech stuff online. Don't really need more quarters here. Not for the moment. I think these, some of these infrastructure are more important at the moment. That'll be good to have. Actually, hold on. Since that doesn't matter, let's put some more people on production. That's what we really need in this city. So, I'm thinking that... maybe I'm not. Forget I said anything. I could use another worker slot here, to be completely honest. Let's just straight out buy
15
that.
makers' quarters? At this rate, the entire city is going to turn into an automaton.
Alright. So, still getting ready for another war with, who are now the Ghanaians. Can I attack them? By being on the other side of the border? No. I have to declare war. How about using scientist mode? I could, it's just that if I do it, I'm gonna get stuck in scientist mode. Though I'm not sure if it stays in scientist mode after you change cultures. You know what, that's a good idea. I always forget about the affinity stuff. So let's give that a shot. If I change to a different culture after starting the science mode, if it stays in science mode. If I do it here, it probably is enough. Let's just do it on Harappa. We'll see if it phases out once I choose another culture. Okay, looks clear down here. These cities are whatever, I don't really care. Somehow this has 21 pop. Which, I don't know guys, that seems a little sus to me. Okay, that all looks fine. So we'll get our star on this turn. And then we can go to the next era. I'm still even a little bit ahead of what you would suspect the pacing is on Aggression Pact. I don't really want a non-aggression pact with anyone, to be honest. Okay. Norsemen are a possibility, but I don't think I have quite enough coastline. I mean, I have a fair bit. But I'm not really prepared to do any overseas expeditions.
You're climbing your way up the ladder of renown.
Byzantines. How many horses do I have? 1. Yeah, not Byzantines. Franks. I don't think I have enough influence for that to be worth it. Teutons might be okay. Yeah, I love the feeling of battles in Humankind. They feel great. Whoops. How many followers do I have? 111. So just by taking the Teutons, I would, whoops, get like 111 gold and science, and that would keep going up throughout the game. I think the other real option here are the Khmer. And honestly, I think with how many rivers I have, the Khmer just make too much sense. So let's finish my turn here. Let's refuse that. And we will go with the Khmer for our era. Alright. I think next era I'll seize this, because I don't want to waste taking that on my current era stars, because it's only going to count for 1. Okay. And what do we need here? I think we need some of this infrastructure. Just queue up the easy stuff. And we will need more stability. 1 science per population. I'm going to prioritize that a bit. Don't really have much in the way of maker's quarters here. I don't think I have any. Wow, 27 production for -6 food. Yeah, I'll take that. Might buy that out if I can. Not quite. Let's do the maker's quarters first, because we'll make building everything faster. Don't care about that. Science investing. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not much science, but it's fine. Alright. More science would be good. So let's roll for alchemy. I forgot to take my culture. So let's do it right here. That was my bad. Alright. These guys can just hang out for now. I will probably need hoplites to help take that city, so let's send those guys down. Alright. So, turn 93, we have the Khmer.
Wisdom and for innovation and brute strength, the Khmer present you with sophisticated hydraulic engineering and ballista-equipped elephants.
I do like ballista elephants narrator thing. Oh my god. 25 food, 39 production, 2 science, 4 influence. Sorry, research quarter. You are no longer a priority. Oh, look at that, is disgusting. Look at these. What can I get here? Not quite as good, but that's expected. I'm gonna finish the manuscript thing first. Look at how many yields I'm getting from this. This is insane. I think I value the 4 production over the 4 food here. Oh, I can put them in both, even better. Alright, they're different territories. And yeah, I'm gonna lose some stability there, but that's fine. I am going to need more stability in this city. So, Commons Quarter might be it here. I'll get plus 15 stab there. Ah, I haven't built the irrigation yet, so let's do that. Yeah, it's so hard to justify not taking the Khmer in most games. Like, they're just so good with the Beret and the Danvi Gaja. Like, everything about them is good in every single game, you know? Lose some stab from the river there, but that's fine. We are not going to need that anymore. Deprioritize those. I should get walls in some of these soon. Let's just buy that out. I'm going to need that at some point. Yep, just build all the berets that I can. Next turn, I'll take this city because they've kind of been a pain. Could put builder mode on here. I think that's a decent idea, actually. So let's do that. It'll slow down my tech a bit, but I think it's worth it to get some of this stuff rolling. Same with Babylon. Harappa has enough production that I'm not as concerned about it here. Alright. Actually, I might be able to start this turn. Yep. So, as you can see, I already have one of my stars. I need another 10 units to get my second star. So let's just roll up there real quick. Get inside. And blow some of these guys up. I don't think I can shoot them now. Oh, I forgot to bring in reinforcements. I forget that your turn ends if you use all the movement of attacks of your units already on the battlefield and you haven't brought in your reinforcements yet, it automatically ends your turn, which I kind of wish it wouldn't do. +1 production per citizen, yeah. And particularly since I took the Harappans earlier and have all these rivers and all this food, it's really good for me, this game. I think the only other culture that would have been justifiable for me this go is more the Teutons, but it wasn't really that close. Alright. More berries. This is not the greatest city I've ever had, but I'll make do. This also gives me an opening to get Carthage. Move some reinforcements down that way. I do want to keep a sizable contingent of units up here, though. Why are you trying to go around to get on there? Why wouldn't you just land on it? Is that a cliff or something? Weird. This guy can't really go anywhere, so we'll just come chill out for a bit. New Civic. +10 food per number of attached territories. And it gives me +5% industry. Yeah, I don't care about attaching with money instead of influence.
Why should individual wealth and political connections determine the status of something as timeless as the land?
It's far. Not anymore, you're not losing food. Alright. I still haven't built granaries in like most of my cities. Which has showed you how little of a concern food has been this game. Alright. These guys are coming down. I think I want to approach from the other side here. Just gonna get my unit set up so that when I inevitably declare war on Carthage, that I can just walk right into their capital. Okay. Should be good for most of these. That merchant star requirement is really high. So I might need to get some more market quarters out. I also need to start thinking about stability in Harappa, finally. Whoops. What's that there? Yeah, I should probably get walls. There's a lot of things I need to build still.
15 farmers' quarters? Not sure if I should congratulate you or burp and rub my belly.
Alright. See, where do these guys keep coming from? Oh, there must be an independent city down there. Religious tolerance. Okay, so open-minded, +5 influence on territories if territories follow state religion. I currently don't have any real way to generate a significant amount of influence. So this would be nice to help get my S3 stars. I would lose 1 combat strength on units. However, this grievance and 5 faith on territories is really good. I'd really like to
I don't think you'll go down in history
despite
as
my
Ivan the
lack
Tolerant.
of influence. Yeah, all the wonders have been claimed in this era already, so no chance there. The AI is still pretty competitive on era score at this point in the game, which is good to see, actually. Oh, I should be able to make it there. Nice.
"30 farmers' quarters is quite a milestone. Let's hope the population
And an
is getting some
Aquarian star.
exercise as well."
And you'll battle this. Should just one-shot. Nothing too much to do there. You know, the whole wonder thing was kind of an issue in Victor as well. Or was it, no, in Poe, the beta. Like, the AI would just claim every wonder in every single era. It was kind of a pain in the ass. But, so it goes. I've been focused on other things, and despite my lack of wonder building, I've managed to keep up on era stars just fine, so.
I warn you.
Yes, gimme. Definitely gonna go for a war declaration soon. Let's get crossbows. Ooh, never mind. Let's get Don Vigaja because they're way better. I see Carthaginian war elephants, and I raise you Khmer war elephants. That is a really odd route. I'm not going to do that, because that does not make sense. The production value of both my cities is over 500 in the medieval. Maya plus Khmer is pretty strong. Yeah, no doubt about it. I do think there's a point of diminishing returns on production, and I generally try to play multiple different kinds of cultures because I value getting the most era stars possible. But if you're focused on one thing, yeah, it can get quite powerful. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Plus 20 science per alliance, that doesn't matter to us. Plus 1 land movement speed, plus 1 naval movement speed, 10% unit industry cost reduction, plus 2 influence on commons quarters, plus 2 money per number of trade routes, extra war supports, or industry on main plaza. I think I'm between Honorkin and Sustain the Faithful here. Let's try Honorkin. I think that seems like fun. I'm still playing a fairly aggressive game, so bam. Just leave me alone, please. Thank you. All right, Harappa is coming along nicely. These berets are really gonna increase my stuff. K-Rep, is that the game you were playing as the Mycenaeans as well, where you went Mayans into the Khmer? Because I imagine that that could get a little silly. I thought I went over here with these guys. So I'm just waiting for the Don Vigaja at this point, and then more faith might be nice. Let's grab the money. Where am I going to need stability? I'll need it here. I need a lot of things here. Want to grab walls. Still shamanism? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I tend to not pay a ton of attention to aesthetics. I always forget to change it as well, so. I mean, I like turtles. There we go. I would actually recommend checking out Humankind difficulty if you find you need a little bit more challenge. A really bad start can screw you a bit, I think, but it's like that in any 4X, you know? Oh, I need stability here. Alright. Aqueducts. And get a commons quarter in here. Do some food, but that's not a big deal. Is there a better spot? Right here might be better if I build out. Because it doesn't count the city center. I get more immediately from being there, so let's do that. I'm gonna prioritize that a bit. And I think this looks okay. I do need to invest more in science at the moment. Plus 10% science? Yeah, do it. Okay, I'm deprioritizing those districts. I do want science. Alright. What would be useful here? Pretty much everything, really. What do we already have? It's kind of a weird amalgamation of a bunch of crap. What's the most I can get? No, it's not very good. Let's just try to get a bunch of campus. I say campus, I mean these researcher quarter adjacencies, and see if I can boost my science up a bit. Because most of this stuff is not going to be very useful. I could use like one more maker's quarter to help with production. Let's go on expert policy. Looks good. Okay. Unbelievers. These don't matter to me, so I'm just going to ignore that. Did I miss one somewhere? No. Don't care about any of those at the moment. More exploration. They were coming to pillage my outpost. 3 turns until I can upgrade to the Don Vigaja. Let's turn off Science Razor or the Land Razor mode because I would like to get my science back, please and thank you. Okay, so I'm starting to run out of job slots here, but I also have a ton of infrastructure that I need to build, and I need to ensure this stays stable. Where would be the best spot for stone rings? I think I need another one in Osir, to be honest. This is by far my second largest city. Let's just get all this production stuff. And then we'll get all the science stuff.
30 farmers' quarters. The only thing more impressive than that are the citizens' waistlines.
Oh, we'll just buy that. It's fine. Right there should be fine. But we are going to want another source of stability. Maybe it is time for a couple garrisons. I could put it next to the Dunu. Let's do that. And we can also get the, oh, I don't know. I feel like the Commons Quarter is just better in this situation. Let's put it right there. and they don't do anything when they're adjacent to each other anymore. So you don't want to just spam a bunch of commons quarters in the same spot. Alright, I think that'll do for now. Just hang out there. You're good where you're at. Industrial production. +1 farmer slot on city or outpost per farmer's quarter, or +1 trader slot. Honestly, I value the trader slot more. But I value the production more on the sliders here. So I'm going to go with the +1
National
farmer slot
control
on
of
city.
vital products and resources, paradoxically, could provide more...
So nice to hear from you.
Sure.
You and I can
Demand
talk this.
all the grievances. I basically just want to be at war with everyone once I get the Dambi Gaja. Alright. Thought I could upgrade them, but I guess not. That's fine, I'll just hard build. Alright, where are they? There they are. Just get like a whole army of them, you know? And let's just do this for funsies. Turn on my my Landraiser mode and Harappa.
This has been a foolish exercise. Shall we try
Crisis
again?
Diffusal? No. I don't think so.
For our sanity,
Nope,
let's...
I'm not diffusing with you either. I thought the Commons Quarter adjacencies looked kind of silly, to be honest. It made it kind of mindless in how you actually place them. So I'm good with how it changed, because now it's stability on market maker, agriculture, and scientist quarters. What am I doing on fame? Still behind Carthage, or whoever they are now, who have just gone to the early modern. So I need to fight them sooner rather than later, I think. I'm just gonna save here, just in case I lose anything. And then... Patriotic. Ooh, that would actually be nice. Fanatical, I don't care about religious district industry. But this 20% industry reduction on units is going to help me get my emblematic units out a little faster. I can buy this out for 0 gold now. Alright. So, it's fighting time. I need to take their city. Let's get up here. Can I siege the city while that's in the battlefield? No, I can't. Alright, so I can just kill that in one shot. And then after we wipe those out, then we'll use these guys to siege the city from the other side. Uh-oh, might have gotten a bug. This used to happen a lot in the beta, where you would tell them to attack and they didn't do anything. And it kind of screws up your game, because the turn can't end while this combat's ongoing. We'll see if it resolves itself. Yeah, fine, I'll withdraw demands. Game. Okay, let me reload real quick. Thankfully, I literally just saved. Might need to grab something to drink in just a second here. My My throat's a little parched. I'm not used to talking this much. Alright. So, we want that. We want that. And let's try this battle again. Oh, they're moving to a different spot. So let's declare a war on these guys. Surprise war is fine. I need their main city. They're my main competitors at the moment, so I really need to take them out. The reinforcements. Okay, that's not too bad. And hoplites are more than a match for peasants, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh, this is a very beneficial setup for me, actually. Alright. Get all my reinforcements up here. Have these guys go behind and give some extra combat strength. War elephants. Can I get over there? No. They'll just come hang out. Alright. And that's that. I would have preferred the battle the last time, actually. Oh. As I was saying, I would have preferred the last battle actually worked properly instead of bugging out on me. Now you might be able to see why. I did not know they had reinforcements coming in that way. This is actually a bit of trouble. It's okay. We're gonna start another siege up here. And I'm actually going to maintain this one and get some trebuchets, because it seems most of their forces are down here at the moment. And I'm kind of surrounded here, which is a big issue. I need to take out these hoplites are almost certainly going to die anyway. But no unit lives forever, I suppose. Could go down there, but then the peasants can just get me. I think it's best if I just stay here and shoot. I gotta do the most damage to the peasants. Yeah, this is a big issue down here. I think I lose this fight. But I might be able to get some of the units into the city and grab the flag behind them. So, that is my plan at the moment. Let's just fortify around the city here. But I'm definitely going to lose quite a few units. Got him. Get you in the walls. This guy's still alive. Somehow. Hope that hoplite survives. Gonna be close. Later, nerds. Sucks to suck.
Tell me what is on your mind.
I don't want to go to war with another empire, so I'm just gonna withdraw demands there. White peace? Hell no.
There's...
Okay. so I've got these guys going, so 3 turns and I'll have a full army of Don Vigajas. Okay, let's get these guys in the city. I do not want to fight that. Combine these guys. Alright. They should be safe in the city here. They'll regen some health and all that good stuff. Scientific facts. Science on Holy Site or Faith on Holy Site? I think I need the extra science, and I'll be getting some more science on cities.
Indeed, there is a difference between inspiration and investigation.
You're just chilling until I have a whole army? Alright. Ah, sir, you have a long production queue. But I know why I have all these in here. Sipar, only the Alchemist Workshop going. I would like to... that's where my harbor adjacency stuff would go if I get some, so let's not build anything there. But it is way more efficient on the science to build there. I think I need a little more production in here, though, so let's get some of that stuff online. That's decent production there. Okay. Babylon, you only have that 1 infrastructure left. You have, like, no maker's quarters. Yeah, let's get that. Could just buy this out, but I think I want to conserve some of my stuff. Do need to get some more science. Stability per scientist would be nice. Aqueduct would be nice. Long production queue, but that's okay. Okay, so they're looking to attack me there, so I think it's time to move these guys because I'm going to need them next turn. I don't really want to upgrade these because I only go from... I don't know why this is 30 combat strength, actually. It has a base of 27, and you go up to a base of 31, but if you're playing optimally with your hoplites, you can have a higher combat strength with hoplites than with pikemen. So I'm just going to leave them as they are. And the pikemen are way more expensive to maintain. Alright. Furnace steel, 3-masted ship, or seafaring mastery. I mean, heavy infantry would give me the great swords and the army logistics. I would like hamlets, actually. I think that's fairly important. So let's go for hamlets. Hey, Carthage. I heard you like war elephants. Not that much, apparently. Oh, Carthage. You gonna die. Alright. Stop like stuff. Easy battle. I guess technically they're the Edo-Japanese now, but these are still the most dangerous units in their arsenal at the moment, so... I just got another air star. They're attacking me with what would have been their reinforcements. Yeah, setup's fine. It doesn't actually matter so much here. They did a lot of damage on that first attack. That matters. Oh man, this unit is a little silly. Alright, let's have you join the party. And Harappa can finally go back to producing more meaningful things. Can also upgrade to crossbows now. Where are my archers? Oh, I lost them, didn't I? Blah, 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 blah. I had the archers before, but I lost them in that siege. I should produce some crossbows because they'll eventually upgrade to the arquebus. How am I doing here? I have 2 trebuchets. That should be enough. We can wait 1 turn and let them lose a peasant, though, so I might do that. They did just evaporate. It, turns out that, you know, having a war elephant from the previous era isn't as good as a war elephant from the current era. Who would have thought? Ooh, they do have Maharis, which have combat strength bonus against cavalry. But I'm going to start the siege there so they can't produce anything. What do the elephants upgrade to? I believe... Let me double check this. I'm going to check on the wiki. I want to say it's, like, siege stuff. Yeah, so the Danvi Gaja upgrades into the mortar in the early modern era. Right, gonna wait 1 turn. The Mongols kept their traditions. I can't imagine a worse culture to like prestige as. It's so bad. I don't know what the AIs think of. They have a lot of reinforcements now. I could take the Ottomans. Yeah, the Ottomans are very good. These trebuchets. Trebuchet, I don't think they... I think they need line of sight, so let's put them like that. Just gonna leave my hoplites there. Do I want to attack? Not really. They have a pretty significant combat strength advantage over me, so I don't come out of their defense just like that. Goodbye. Just roll right in there. Come up. I can't. Oh, right, that's an enemy. That's fine. I'll stay there. Oh, you're going to? Yeah, the, I don't blame you, man. Like, the Ottomans are really powerful. I really don't think they needed such a strong buff to their legacy trait, because they were already so good with the Janissaries. Don't want to attack, just let him touch me. Alright, that one's over for now. How much combat strength do these things actually have? 38. Pretty sure I still win this, but it's going to be closer than some of my other combats, I think. I want to concentrate all my units up here. Something like that. Alright. I would really like to kill these guys. They're the most dangerous units on the battlefield, the Maharis. But if I can't target them, then I will shoot other things. Go right there. Okay, already in the city. Should start being able to clear out these peasants pretty quickly. Oh, I have reinforcements available. Let's bring that guy in. I'll shoot the Maharis as well. So... this really could use some food. So let's get some of these basic food upgrades. A little bit of extra influence would be nice. And stability. Okay, don't think I want to do anything else this turn. Oh, it's my turn again. They already moved. I was not paying attention there. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I moving so fast, I don't process all the information that's available to me, you know? Okay. So how are we looking? They're still a little bit ahead of me on era score, but I'm like literally less than 20 points behind them, so I should be catching up pretty soon here. Grievance available. Well, I can't really demand anything when I'm at war, so. Alright. Time to delete some more units. Hoplites in. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Got my militarist star. That's the third one. I think I have 3-starred militarists every era now. we'll look at that at the end of the game. And I'm still waiting for the next turn. I think that should kill him on this turn. Right, he can't get up there. I think there's anywhere I can go where I can actually shoot this guy, though. If I... yeah. Well, he can't get over walls, but... there we go. Oh, he did shoot already. That's fine. Alright, so we're looking pretty good here. I think we'll take both of these cities next turn. And I think that should force a peace at that point. So, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Did they just get reinforced? Oh, they have quadriremes? Okay, don't care. Really do not care about that. Send you up here. Ah, still peasants. Well, let's get some fire supports and just delete some more units with the Dom Vigaja, because that's how we roll, you know? We don't need the flag this round, but we can get it, so let's go for it. How are we doing on culture? Excuse me. Looking pretty good. Also, I will be just right back. My throat is super dry, so I'm gonna grab something to drink. You can probably hear me come back. Alright. Let's get this over with. Goodbye, Maharis. You were not long for this world. And we can just spam end turn now. Oh. Oh. I did not notice them. No matter. Okay, that's one city. And now for number 2. I don't want to risk losing them, so I'm going to move them back. Same with these guys. Move my high veterancy units up. And I'd like to get veterancy on my units as much as possible, so we'll finish them with my actual units rather than the trebuchets. There we go. Carthage is a bit of a mess of a city, to be honest.
Sovereign.
Okay, they're going to lose all their war support. So I'll be forced to peace out next turn.
As feudal structures prove practical for both farming and warfare, certain...
Alright, I definitely want Carthage. I think this is tactically important right here. Just as a sort of staging base of operations. What else is there? Territory that I can't take. Oh, I see, that's that territory there. So I think I want that. And I want that. I think I'd rather have these territories, but I don't care as much about this one. This one's kind of isolated. What's this? Yeah, I don't care about that. Or that one. Alright, I have to choose some stuff here. Yeah, we can give that up. Okay, I think that looks okay. Alright. So we'll definitely be going to war against Carthage again in the future. But you know, they still definitely have some capacity left. Like, they have a lot of units still running around. Like, look at this. And they do have a few decent looking cities still. But unless I really screw up, they're not a major threat to me anymore. Minus 127 food. Love those AI cheats. Let's get some stability. And we're just gonna buy this out with pop, because we're gonna lose a ton of pop here anyway. Okay. It's a little bit better. Still need some stability. And we can attach for expansionist era stars. And we can attach here as well if we want, but it might be better to attach both to Carthage. Lost a lot of stability from that, but we should still be fine. That back up. We'll see. That looks like a good place right there for more stability. Okay, how are we looking here? Minus 52 food per turn. Very normal. The AI are not great at planning their cities, for better or worse. We need stability here as well. Build that first. Okay. I think those queues will do for now. Let's put everyone here in industry so we can get this stuff out as fast as possible. We're also going to want an artisan workshop, and we'll just purchase that to get extra production from our workers. No, I don't think so, buddy. I am going to continue to declare war on you until you are completely obliterated from the face of the earth. Which, I may sound like a genocidal maniac right now, and that is partly true. reinforcements here. Should probably use some Popeye out here just to stabilize the food a bit. Yeah, that makes more sense. Actually, I don't have any real maker's quarters here, so I'm thinking I need to attach this one. I'm gonna lose some stability if I do that, though. Like a pretty substantial amount. So let's get the aqueduct first, and we'll attach here so we can get some real production in Guaracanga. I actually don't know where this city is in real life, or where it was, so... Okay. Guilds, perhaps, for the +2 money per trader. Furnace steel would also be good for the high furnace. I think I'm more production focused this game, so let's go for that. But the +1 army slot is nice, but given my gold income right now, I don't think I need it too much. Okay.
15 market quarters?
I am 2 cities
Who
over
knew
my
there
city
was
cap
such
at the moment.
fortune in begging, borrowing?
How am I looking? Just need 1 more district for my builder era stars and 1 more tech for my scientist era stars. I would really like to get at least 1 of the aesthete and merchants, but I think merchant seems fairly unlikely right now. Ninawa. I think I have... Let's keep investing in my merchant quarters here. I think that's my best play in this city, because the terrain is not great. It's the earliest city of the Norte-Chico civilization in modern-day Peru. At least that's what Google says. Interesting. Yeah, I never would have known. Thanks for looking that up for me. I always, like... I learn a lot about history playing these kind of games, and what actually got me into computer gaming was the very original Age of Empires, because my dad at the time worked for Microsoft, and he just brought it home for free one day, and I was like 3 or 4 years old, and got totally hooked on it. And that's what started my love for history as well. Like, between the ages of, say, 6 and about 16, I was just reading about history nonstop. I prefer the 50% reduction on commons quarters for sure.
A bit of flexibility and
Garrisons
freedom
as much.
is more than worth a bit of risk, right?
Let me check my bonuses here. Yeah, these all make sense for me right now. I'm on the extreme on all of them, but given how I played the game, these are all good. Alright. Still don't really want to upgrade these until I get halberds. But I am just gonna, you know, go calmly chill on the border of my friendly neighbors for a little bit. I don't know why pink or purple, whatever color this is, took this city in the middle of nowhere. Like, they're not even on this continent. How am I looking? Okay.
5 commons quarters offer many different
New grievance
entities.
available. Demand. Demand. Nope, refusing your demands. And I can upgrade my religion. I could take meditate often. Alright. Yeah, I don't have any cultural wonders, so plus 50 science on cultural wonders don't make sense. I don't have any foreign religion, because mine's the strongest, so I don't need the stability. I don't have any alliances, so the plus 25 money is totally worthless. The only benefit to donate generously is that I could have 3 holy sites instead of 1, but I can't pass up that plus 2 combat strength. It would be really nice if I could have Forbidden City, but that got claimed by someone, unfortunately. I do need to era up soon so I can really start exploring the ocean. but I'm close to this era star, so I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm also gonna get the SD star in 2 turns, I think. Perhaps 1, depending on the exact rounding there. Okay, let's just have those guys chill. And everyone just hang out on the border very non-suspiciously. Okay, Carthage. You can get your berry online. Actually, that is going to reduce my stability more than I want it to. But it's kind of worth it, so. I might consider getting a holy site in Carthage here for the stability. There are quite a few places that need stability at the moment. Plus 15. Let's do that there. Harappa, your stability is not too bad at all. Let's get some of this basic infrastructure up. I do want stone walls, at least, in all my cities. And let's get a little more science, actually. I feel like I'm falling a little bit behind in the science game. We'll also need a commons quarter. That looks good to me. We'll put that ahead of the science districts. This place. Still need a little more production here, I think. So we'll pick up some production there. We will build production-related things, and then I think we're going to go full science, so just do all of those. Slaves. +1 food and +1 industry on commons quarters for sure. I have not been ransacking.
I hope you don't start altering law enforcement practices just to get your production quotas filled.
There it is, my scientist era star and my aesthete star. Now, I could stick around. I only need 2 more techs for the 3rd star here. And I could do that in 4 turns. Go for mounted warfare, and then I think seafaring mastery, because it leads to another tech that I need. So I think I'm going to do that. I really want to get those air stars as much as possible. Let's see. I don't want to take that one, because that's going to adjust my ideology, and I want to maintain that +2 combat strength. So I'm going to go for Dissolve here for the Fanatical, just because it's the least effect on my ideologies. Okay. Alright, 3 turns. Let's turn Land Raiser off here. I don't think we need that anymore, so that'll bring us down to 2 turns to research. And also get another common quarter here. And where's Carthage? There you are. Carthage, you are going to want this. Let's drop the holy site somewhere where we're not going to build anything. And where it's not going to get pillaged. Wait. Are those really not generating anything? Prairie should have food on it. And Stonefield should have production. Well, I guess I'll just drop it over here. Should be able to protect that fairly easily. Alright. You can work on the shared project. Though you need some stability yourself here. Switch to expert policy. I actually want to put science first, and then we'll adjust a few people on the food. Production is not as important in this city anymore. I feel like I have my base set up pretty well. Let's get some extra stability from researchers. But, yeah, I think that works fine. You think era up? Yeah, I'm just waiting the 2 turns, because there is one other person waiting to era up, but I have so many good options for the next era that I'm not concerned if they take one of them, because there are plenty that I'm willing to take. So I'm just giving it the 2 turns for that 3 scientist stars, and then I'm taking the next era. Because that 3 scientist stars, I mean, it's not my primary star, but it's still another 278 fame, and that's a pretty considerable amount. Okay, let's get some more infrastructure. Have more food is fine. And yeah, 22 production, that sounds good. Some market quarters would be nice to have in here. Or some more science. Maybe I could build out this way a little bit. Yeah, I'm not really going to use this for food, so I'm going to sacrifice the food over here for some research quarters. Let's do food on river. That would be okay. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Grab more science stuff. Really want to make sure I keep up on science, because I don't plan on taking any of the really strong scientist cultures.
You have unlocked seafaring.
And there we go.
Ah,
There's my 3rd scientist star. So I'm not going to make any money stars, and I'm only 1 star on those, but I've 3 starred 4 of the objectives, so I think it's time to era up. So I'm conflicted with the Dutch. So the Dutch should be really good to a certain extent, but let's see. I don't really have any harbors. So the one issue I have with picking merchants, if you haven't taken merchants in the past, is that money stars are really hard to get. So if you take a merchant culture, although you increase your gold production, it may not be by enough to actually get the era stars that you want. So you kind of gimp yourself a bit. The Ming might be a nice option here, actually. I have these pretty big cities with a lot of districts. Mughals would be great. Ottomans, I think, are excellent, but I don't need them. The Spanish are not quite as good. They're also perfectly capable of taking people over, but I don't need them, and I don't know where people are right now, so I can't take advantage of them very well. The Venetians, I don't have any trade routes. The Bottega would actually not be too bad. The +1 money on tile producing money, so basically market quarters. But I think I want to go with the Ming. I could take the Haudenosaunee, I suppose, which would really explode my population. Do I need that? I still have a 47 food surplus in my capital. And I could always take the Mexicans in the next era. I think the influence generation is the thing that is going to be the easiest to get more era stars with. And the Grand Tea House is also going to help with my stability a little bit in some of my cities. So I am going to choose the Ming, which I don't think I've played since Lucy, actually. Resilience. Yeah, fine. It doesn't really matter which one I choose there. Start on guilds, but we're going to change that once we go to the next era.
Geography, cartography, algebra, optics, astronomy. Will the world remember Ming China?
I can finally claim a wonder, guys.
Carrying brilliant ceramics?
Which ones
or
are
for
available?
its hunger for the territory
Taj
those
Mahal or
caravans
Topkapi
traversed?
Palace? Well, I don't make that much money. I think Topkapi is going to be better for me here for the shared projects at the end of the game. So I am going to claim Topkapi Palace right out the gates. So, Grand Tea House. 45 influence. Oh man. Yes, I would like 45 influence per turn. Thank you very much. That all looks good to me, all those locations. And let's just get tea houses rolling everywhere. I'll lose a little bit there, but that's worth it to fill in that spot. Yes, the Topkapi bonus helps with other wonders as well. Anything that can be shared between cities, Topkapi applies to. It also gives like just a flat 5% production bonus, which it's not super relevant, but it's okay. It's a nice little extra set of bonuses to have. And the nice thing about this particular emblematic quarter, the tea house, is that it doesn't really matter where you build it, which is kind of nice. You don't have to think about it at all. It's, let's see. Right there is fine. And once I lose food production, yep, no problem. That's easy. I have plenty of spots to build this in this city. I am going to be an absolute influence maniac here. I want to save that spot for production. So let's, I think that's okay. I'm not really using that for anything. Same with up here. So I'm just queuing up a ton of these. Okay. You need the tea house. Tea house for you. Tea house for you. Everybody gets a tea house. Carthage. I think they already started on the beret. Okay. And this place here. You also get a tea house. Alright. Perfect. Tea houses for everyone. Let's buy out the beret here. This could really use the help with the production. Let's go to expert policy. Ooh, that is rough. That's a lot of food loss. I don't have any rivers, so that's not going to help. Might have to attach this. I do need stab here. This one's stability per researcher is okay. It's not going to help me much. I'll wait till I build the Grand Tea House and see where I'm at. Alright. How am I looking on war
Hail,
support here?
Sovereign.
Any crises? Yeah, I do want to declare war on the Edo again fairly quickly. What is my next tech? I don't have oh, I haven't discovered it yet, obviously. Let's go for gunpowder warfare. Go for centralized power for halberdiers. Not halberd. And the ability is kind of one you just ignore, so I'm not going to use it. Population gain. That all looks fine. Yeah, I'm just getting all these Grand Tea Houses online, and then I'll probably start on Topkapi Palace. I think someone said earlier that the Wonders do exploit all the nearby tiles, if I'm remembering correctly. So I would like to find a good place to build it, such that it's exploiting some tiles that I wouldn't be able to get. Down here actually doesn't look too bad. Rivers are really nice. Same time, it would be nice just to have it in the capital for the extra stability. Ooh, I do have some saltpeter right there. Where else do I have saltpeter? There's 2. There's 3. Okay, I have all the saltpeter I need, which is really nice. So, Ming rocket cart's on the way in the near future. Let's see. All right. So let's put this in the capital just because I want the extra stability. I don't think we're gonna build up to this way, but I could also use this to sort of help connect stuff. It's not a bad thing to put on a river either, because it exploits the tiles below it. So I could use this to connect over here to make sure I have walls in the capital. So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. What's my production at here? 508, that's pretty respectable. War support still going up. I'm gonna wait till I have more. But there will definitely be another war. I just want to wait till I have a little bit more tech. Let's see. I could attach this still. Man. Ooh, that 5 science for that? Yeah, I'll give that up. Let's buy that out and attach and buy that out as well. So also let us build another tea house. Apparently there's a Terra here for some reason, even though there are a million mountains around that it could have been built next to, but hey, who am I to judge? And then we are definitely going to want... that's fine. We'll build out this way. But we will need another commons quarter. Actually, garrison might be better, given the landscape here. Drop a garrison up here. And we'll also build... I guess I already have the infrastructure here that gives me the extra. So that's fine. We'll also want this for the industry on mountain. Okay. Battle? Okay, honestly don't care. Whatever happens at outpost is what happens. It's not a big deal. Have I been building hamlets? No, I actually have not. Largely because of the stability cost. I was trying to manage all my stability stuff. But thank you for reminding me, actually. I'm in a bit of a more solid position now, so I can afford to start building those again. Mutinous. We'll buy that out. Oh, maybe? Oh, I can't do it. Even though this is providing me positive stability, I can't build it. That's really strange. Go for a garrison. Doesn't really matter where. Right there's fine. Just gonna buy
Your
that.
people see it
I don't
as a
really
place of
want to deal with
safety
that.
and a symbol of power. Only your friends know of the extensive wine cellar.
Okay, and then let's get some of this basic infrastructure up because I'm kind of tired of looking at it. Okay, I started on Top Cappy a little before its time there. We don't want that. Courage.
30 research quarters. It's a city so full of specialists.
Got a builder star already. My influence is going up quite substantially thanks to all these things. Alright. So I could get this plus 10 war support increased when winning a battle on relations. I don't really know what that means necessarily. Or plus 20 war support increase when winning battle on Imperialist Empire. I think the Imperialist Empire in this case is me, and I don't want to lose that combat strength. I also don't want to lose that influence on emblematic districts, so I'm going to leave this for the time being. 'Cause I really want that influence so I can get my era stars, my SD era stars. Get some saltpeter. Saltpeter. And... oh, is that? Oh, it's in this place too. Saltpeter. Let's actually prioritize those. So I need all 3 for rocket carts. Alright. So 3-masted ship will get me Caravel so I can start exploring. So let's grab that. Siege cannons might be okay. Inventor's Workshop would be really nice, as well as the Luxury Manufactory. A lot of good techs. So let me start on 3-masted ship first, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. Buy that. Want to get the saltpeter as soon as possible. Okay. More production here would be nice. You're only at 264. Let's get a little bit more of a focused policy here. I think I want to actually prioritize money in this city. We'll get this +2 money for trader as the following one. We can also get the stoneworks, because it will help the industry. You still need to build stuff. Put food next here, because I would like this to keep growing. Though that might, I don't know. Industry might be more important. Yeah, the one thing that I do like about the rocket carts is that they have suppression, which is very relevant. But yeah, the whole line of sight thing kind of sucks. It's halberdier time. Okay. You and you and you have been run out of money here. I'll do them in the following turns. So with that, I think next turn, I think I should probably start another war here. They do have a lot of units down here, including these Naginata, which are really quite strong. Maybe I need a few more units. Could get a unit discount. Plus 20 science is not that much science. I'm not sure what the other events are. I'm gonna go for the unit discount here, and we can start getting some gunpowder units. I probably won't upgrade most or any of these, to be completely honest. We'll see. Alright. Do we need anything else substantial here? We could use a little bit more food. We do have some rivers. 25 food? Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, I am going to grab heavy infantry for army logistics. And up here, more science would be nice. Just keep building that out that way. At some point we will need a little extra production, but should be good for now. We are losing food in Harappa, which is not something I ever thought I'd be saying. Let's put food above money here. I'm not too concerned about the money there. Heavy infantry researched. And let's see. More science is great. Warders would help quite a bit. Flintlocks are great. I do need the city cap. I pretty much need every tech in here. It's just a matter of which one is best for me. What's the current production cost on projects? Do you mean the public ceremonies or something else, or the shared projects? If you mean the shared projects, Topkapi Palace is 11.2k production. I think chartered companies makes the most sense here. I'm not concerned about their military just yet, even though the Naginata is fairly dangerous. I need to get some other things online. Ceremonies? Ceremonies are... Let's see, let me see if those are the same across. So in my capital, these ceremonies are... They vary a bit. So Holy Day is 1,000, Feast is 500, Games is 1,000, Festival is... Was that 2,000? Yeah. And Parade is 1,000. Whereas in Babylon, they seem to have a different cost. So it seems to vary from city to city. Okay, I'm looking in good shape in Babylon, actually. I have all my science infrastructure up here. I don't have a ton of traders, so I'm not going to worry about that. I want to keep pumping out some science districts. And these guys can all get an upgrade now. There we go. How do my halberdiers compare to Naginata? So I'm at 46 with no veterancy. They're at 51. Though I don't think the 46 is accounting for... Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It is accounting for the tenant and all that. Population loss? Fine. Don't care there. So I'm gonna have to send an army down here just to defend my subject, whereas the rest are just gonna push in and hopefully beat up on what remains of the former Carthaginians. It's just what they're called now. They're just Carthage. Oh. So I'll move you in there. Move those guys in there. That'll help reduce our upkeep costs a little bit to produce more gold. How are my air stars? So I still haven't reached the aesthete stars. It's fairly unlikely I'll reach the merchant stars. So I really do need to get some of these expansionist and militarist stars if I want to keep competitive. Scientist stars and agrarian stars I have not had difficulty with so far, so I'm not too concerned with that. Carthage lost population. Okay. Let's get you flood irrigation since you are working some of those. High furnace, you don't have a ton of maker's quarters. Don't really have any scientists. Little influence on main plaza might be worth building, but commons quarter is probably better. Now let's go. That's a tea house right there. Yeah, right there is still fine. Okay, you're hanging out. And just need a couple more turns, I think, and then I can fight yet another war. Okay. So I am working a fair number of rivers here, so let's get that food production up. +2 money per trader, maybe. It would be nice to have another group working on Topkapi. I have a lot of industry in this city, actually. So, let's get that on the Wonder here after it finishes. So we'll need some basic infrastructure in this city. Oops. Research quarter's almost done. Let's get more food. Let's get the high furnace. Babylon, how are you looking? Almost done with the research quarter, which is what I thought. I'll lose a fair bit of stability there, which is very annoying. I think right here makes sense because it's right next to that commons quarter, so it helps maintain that high stability. And Ninawa, let's get your food production up. Let's move a couple people. Actually, let's move the science lower, because you don't really need science in the city. There's hardly anyone. But we do need the commodity market. And we do need the food market. Actually, we should get the food market up here too, because we have a lot of market quarters up in Harappa. So, alright. So here's my gunpowder army. Let's move them out. Learning.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as being focused, yes? Very goal-oriented.
Alright. Production up here. Could be good. We'll add that to the queue, I think. I think that's important. And flood irrigation. No, there's only 2 river tiles here. I think agrarian quarter makes sense. And then maybe siege cannons, maybe go for flintlock. Would be nice to get the grain silos as well as the city cap. Yeah, I just need every tech in here, so not too worried about what I pick. I'm gonna need another army down here, I think. But I don't want to draw away these other armies I have prepared. So, I guess let's actually tool this guy here to make some units since it has such high production. Look at this, the rocket card only has 3 more combat strength than the Danvigaja does, which is crazy. Because the rocket cart doesn't even have indirect fire, but the Danvigaja does. Let's build a few of all of these, because they upgrade into different things. There's an Estate Aristar. I could go up to the next era if I so choose, but I definitely want to get more of these Airstars. Now that I've got some reinforcements here, they can definitely hold on long enough, I think, with these allies. I'm going to give this a save, because I have had some bugs with combat that have prevented me from ending the turn. And I think it is time to declare a war.
Sovereign, how can I help?
With a
Got my, so 8 halberdiers. Hopefully that'll be enough. Might have to siege this for a little bit, because these draftees are a little bit powerful. What do their reinforcements look like? Oh, the quadriremes are really inflating that strength. Let's just go for it. 51 combat strength. Let's do the thing where we let them come to us, maybe. Can they not attack there? Guess not. See if they actually attack us. Meantime. Nope, no white piece. Physos, still kind of hanging out. Could get you to build some military. A little bit more stability would be nice. And let's put that for the Maker's Quarters. Alright, so they did not attack me. Let's go around back, to be perfectly honest. Draw some of them away from the front line here, because I don't really want to attack into this. This is more manageable, and they just abandoned the front line, so I can just walk right in now. That's there. Now I have more combat strength because I'm not getting those adjacencies, so I can really start taking it to them. It's a river there. I'd like to be right there, but I will just have to settle. Okay. See what they do. I do not want to enter a new era yet. That would be much too early. I actually have to say I really like the look of the Persians now. But that +1 money per number of trade routes would be kind of wasted on me at the moment. I could go for the Mexicans. I have not had the chance to play the Mexicans yet. The Siamese would be kind of nice as well because they are a builder, but they're going to shore up my ability to generate money with the floating markets, which is something that I sorely need to get some more era stars. Oh yeah. Okay. They're not going to last very long. I should have moved this guy up one and then attacked, but it is what it is. Okay, their units are just kind of hanging out. Let us attack Kerma, which looks like the closest thing to the capital city that they have. They are going to have some archers here, or some crossbows I should say, but nothing we can't deal with. Hello, crossbows. Okay, so we will make that attack, but I want to get some ranged attacks on those crossbowmen first. They are the biggest threats. With a little bit of luck, we can kill him this turn. Yeah, there we go. Now we don't have to worry about them plinking away at our units. We can actually get in here. Yeah, right there is fine. Move him down here, and we can try to get in on the next round as well. Oh, I don't know how they got out here, but they're dead now. So, just cleaning up here. Let's go for the pikemen in case they manage to get out. I don't want them to kill my Damigaja. I'd like to not get these guys killed, so let's move them back. Should be fine right there. Only one unit will be able to. Oh, right, because they don't move. I'm thinking of, like, civilization. Whatever. They don't even attack him, so it doesn't matter. Oh, there they go. Attacking from the low ground. Bomb. Okay. I did lose a 3-vet unit there, which kind of sucks. But what are you gonna do? Let's see who can still shoot. I think you can. Yeah, I think everyone else shot already. Should be able to clean this up. Yep. And they only have a ship left. They're not going to be able to take the flag this turn, though. Alright. You can just hang out until you get reinforcements. This battle's still going. Back there. Move him in so I can bring reinforcements in. Also move you in. Take out these draftees. Should be a fairly easy cleanup from here. Don't want to move him in because he'll be on a river. I guess he has high ground and they're on a river too, so let's do it. End turn. So 8.2, 8.3-ish fame, not too bad. He's just gonna wait. I'm not gonna. Oh, the flag's right here. I thought it was down here for some reason. So yeah, let's take that flag. Easy. That's good. Got this Zevia. It's a 0-calorie soda, and their cream soda kind of rip-off is actually pretty decent for being a 0-calorie soda. Okay, end turn. Got a whole bunch of Aerostars there. I don't want to go for Flintlock anymore. I don't think I need it. I'd rather go for this extra science. However, I do need to build a cog. Let's get that up. Alright, units can start making their way south. This battle's gonna get cleaned up. Don't really need to do anything else here. Okay, Kerma's mine. Now we make our way down to Edo. We have a lot of ships floating around. Oswar is almost done building units. Aerostars. So I need like another 15,000 influence, which is probably about another 11 turns here, which isn't too bad. I am thinking either the Mexicans or the Siamese at this point. The Italians and Austro-Hungarians are really good. I mean, the French are always good, like, pretty much regardless of your game, it feels like. I would like to try the updated Persians, but I don't think they're the best for this game. I mean, you can combine it with like the Topkapi Palace effects to modify the shared industry cost for shared projects, but the caravanserai is really going to be wasted on me since I don't have any trade routes. I'm very sort of militaristic and isolationist. The Germans might actually be a contender as well, since I have to get over the seas, and the U-boat is going to help that, and then they get a bunch of other good bonuses for me. So a lot of things to consider, a lot of possibilities. Mutinous in Kerma? Yeah, I just captured you, so that happens. Not sure why they bother giving me 15 science on osmosis, but hey. Oh, I can't actually attack them. Okay. So, I should have that ready in one more turn, that extra army. My first, like, truly full gunpowder army. Political entitlement. 5 money on main plaza would be okay, but I'd rather have this combat
How
strength on
far
militia,
can you
to
trust
be
a
honest.
leader whose primary concern is their family, not their people?
Just in case I get attacked. Okay, need more infrastructure in this city. I need the trader infrastructure as well. Okay. Rappa's doing okay. Let's queue that up. And we'll want the extra science here. +1 science per population is great. I have 39 pops in Babylon, which is more than Harappa somehow. Let's get the science per pop. Let's get the grain silos so we get more food. Let's get plus 10% money. That might help with Topkapi Palace first, reduce the cost on that. Alright. And I could do that here as well. Though, that doesn't seem to be worth it. Okay, let's get a hamlet. 29 food, sounds good. Gain some population on Carthage and elsewhere. Close to a war victory with the Edo-Japanese. I'm gonna move these guys down there. Since I resolved that. I don't want to fight that one. Yeah, that's true. I have mostly produced units on Harappa, so that has eaten up a fair bit of population. Harappa does have a pretty significant food surplus over Babylon at the moment. And I do actually have enough money that I could absorb cities, which I am considering doing right now, particularly right here. Though I might wait, because Napata and here would be a good candidate as well. Alright. Edo? They're sallying out? I mean... okay. That is a very strange sally. Let's get my great swordsman here. I'm just gonna hang out. I'm on the defense here, so until my reinforcements show up, I'm really not interested in attacking them. Okay. More infrastructure, please. And another maker's... Oh, 224 industry? Yeah, I could use some more maker's quarters here. Alright,
There is not a lot to say about the Mongols, except I can't think of too many ways that this meeting turns out well for you.
Let's, I'd like to reinforce down over this way. Though apparently this whole thing is the battle area. Okay, so let us get some of our favorite units in here, which can also shoot over mountains because balance. Start moving guys down this way. This is somewhat difficult terrain to actually utilize effectively with melee infantry, but we'll make it work. Just stay put for the time being. Now they are actually going to. Alright, what else am I doing this turn? I could pull these units in, but I don't want to do that, because I want them to be sieging the other city on this turn, hopefully. They just shoot it over the mountain when it isn't windy out? Yeah. I mean, I, for one, have no trouble at all shooting a ballista over a mountain and accurately hitting enemy targets. You know, like those Bollywood movies where they do these crazy stunts, like, I don't know, shoot themselves in a trebuchet over like thousands of feet into the middle of an enemy army, and it's like the hero and they just go to slaughter everyone. That's kind of like one of these feats, is shooting a ballista over a mountain to hit enemies. That's something I would expect to see in a Bollywood film. Okay, Republic Evolution. I could use the stability, but I don't want to veer from that. I do have a fair number of commons quarters, but I don't know if it's enough. Let me wait. Well, I'll have other opportunities to move back that way.
Having many ideas is
have...
just fine, but having one party to unearth them just seems more practical.
Let's see. No. Nothing that moves me back there immediately, but I'm not too concerned about that extra influence at this point. I think I'm set up pretty okay. Did I not end the round before? I guess I did not. So, shoot him. Shoot him. Can't quite get him there. But, there we go. No idea where the flag is here. Oh, right, because I'm defending. Which is a little silly. Move my injured units out. I don't want to risk them dying. Let's come chill down here. I still have to kill that ship, which is a little annoying.
The written word was previous.
Hail, sovereign.
Yes.
I cannot.
Everyone must convert to my religion, even though I have never met you. Give me all your stuff. Okay. Alright. So, I think with these guys basically out of the game at this point, it is time to focus on perhaps enemies that are farther afield. First, let's make some upgrades here. A lot of science in here. Fair number of makers' quarters. I think we absorbed these, to be honest. Let's do that. Boom. Minus 94 food. No big deal. So I don't really have too much in the way of rivers. I think what I do is I buy out a few. Oh, that's 28 pop to buy out. That's a lot. Okay, so let's prioritize some agriculture quarters. It's going to take a little bit there. Dude, the Ottomans are, they're very fun, yes. I cannot disagree with you. Okay, let's just add some science there, because we're going to need all of those. Shit, I'm going to need stability as well. The city's a bit of a mess after combining. Let's do the Grand Tea House first. Okay, finally got my cog. One turn to finish Topkapi Palace. Foods. Oh, wow. I have 198 food surplus there, so absolutely no worries. I would like to get another cog to do some more exploration. And I think it is time to condense down our armies a little bit. Okay. Kerma doesn't look too bad. A lot of missing infrastructure that we want to catch up on. Let's do the food one first. Both food ones first. Should be good. Alright, and then it seems like there may be a close by continent over here, so let's, though I would also like to head out over this way. Let's send these units over here, and maybe there will be some land I can claim with outposts, and the rest of my forces will make my way to the sort of eastern shoreline here. City cap would be okay. Inventor's Workshop is ideal, I think. Another 10k on my aesthete stars. I still need three more units for militarist, 2 techs for scientist. Way too much gold. But we're gonna keep plowing till we get those. At least one more aesthete star.
Topkapi has been built, rebuilt, and renamed any number of times.
No, it
is
can't.
a testament to stamina.
Someone must have
and
like just claimed
survivability.
the Taj Mahal there. So I guess we'll wait till the next era to get a different one. All right. Keep on moving. A lot of units here. Keep driving around with my cog. Forget, three-masted ship, caravel, naval transport. Yeah, so I can go on high seas with these units, okay? It's been a while, it's been a while. Check, science investing, hit learning, force of choice, open. I don't want to force a choice. I don't want to lose that combat strength. Let's go with science investing. Need a little more production here if I want to keep up with anything. You know what? Oh. That was weird. Was I completely zoned out and clicking on a different city? I think I must have been. I was like, wait, where are my 41 pops? There aren't 41 pops there. Army cost is getting tough. Definitely need a merchant culture in one of the earlier ones. Yeah, they're pretty substantial increased costs now. So, yeah. I mean, I think you might be able to get away with not doing a merchant's culture, but it's definitely more iffy than it had been before, you know. You just need to build market quarters. They are better than they were before because there are more buffs to tiles and that kind of thing. Okay, so this city is mostly traders, so let's get that +2 money per trader. And I'm good on stability. Let's, that extra influence. Yeah, let's fill out that. Ooh, that production would be nice too, though. 17 production, I can't say no to that. Alright, so next turn. Okay, you are going to hang out until our friends come to join you. I have a pretty stacked army there, to be honest. And these guys will keep making their way over. Science. Let's go for mercantilism. Get us some extra production from our infrastructure. And marble manufacturing would be great, actually. Just get it right in there. So the marble manufactory, so marble specifically, when you get the wondrous effects, you get a base wondrous effect per marble that you own, right? Or per any resource that you own. And marble is really good because it gives you +5% industry for the wondrous effect when you build the manufactory for each marble that you have. So I have 4 marbles, so I'm going to get +20% industry. Marble is a really good luxury resource to get. I'm still delaying Era up because I would like at least 1 more aesthete star, and I can definitely get at least 1 more scientist star. I need to find a way to get these merchant or militarist stars though. So I'm gonna look around for some like free people or something that I can style on. Alternatively, I could just go declare war on the Aztecs here. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's exactly what I need to do. So let's send these people over this way. Let's go with you. The rest can continue where they are. Okay. Good. Wait 1 turn. Artistic expression. +1 influence on Maker's Quarter, or +1 influence on Market Quarter. I think I would like to get back that +4 influence, but I do like that extra little bonus to stability, and I want to make sure I don't lose this combat strength bonus, so I'm going to go with the +1 influence on
You
Market
know how
Quarter.
it is.
I think
Too
I have
much
a pretty
artistic
close to
freedom,
equal number of them.
and pretty soon you have no idea what you're looking at.
Current population loss. Oh, someone's attacking me. Oh, it's rebels. Well, this will get me my militarist era star without having to haphazardly declare war, so that's convenient. Okay. Just... There we go. And there's my militarist star. I'm probably not going to get 5 more territories. I will definitely get 1 more scientist, 1 more tech, and I will definitely be able to get this aesthete star. So I'm looking okay right now. Get you into the ocean. So I don't really have any need to declare war there now. So let's move everyone back this way. That was actually a really convenient rebellion. So this looks like the New World. Nice, found a wonder. Seems untouched at the moment, so the sooner I can get someone over there, the better. No, what happened to my army that I was moving over this way? I didn't move them over here, did I? Where'd they go? I'm not insane, right? I was moving an army to the west. Because... it's these ones. It's just not paying attention. Okay. So... how's money look if we prioritize that? Still plenty of food. So, we will want these grain silos soon. We definitely need all these science upgrades. So I'm going to prioritize them. Find it sad that in early modern there are no bombards but only mortars. Yeah, I do find it weird there isn't like a proper cannon until howitzers, which are like a pretty late tech. Like in real life they were. They didn't appear until, you know, the 1800s really. So it definitely feels like there's a gap in terms of artillery without like a cannon or a culverin or something like that. Okay. Scientist star, aesthete star. How much more do I need for the next aesthete? Probably too much. Merchant star not looking very realistic right now. Just like the previous eras, but that is fine. So going for the farmer's quarters, which I definitely need. Need the grain silo too. Let's finish the farmer quarter first. Okay, and away we go. We're going exploring. It's my massive army sails into the unknown. Yeah, so I think it is time to era up. I don't think the rest of these stars are realistic within a reasonable time frame. I don't really care about mortars, to be honest. They're not a big deal to me. Let's go for musketeers. And mostly science in here, so let's grab the science infrastructure. This really needs more production in here, though, so let's get the maker's quarter first. Let's see. Could get an incense manufactory. Incense would give me... wow, plus 25% money on all cities? Yeah. Of course I want that. Give that. Oh, man. I don't just want that, I need that. Okay. Gonna end the turn. And era up. And before I pick, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom very quickly because I've been holding it in for a while. So I will be back in about a minute or two. All right. So, time to pick who we are going to era up as. I'm leaning towards the Siamese. Someone picked the Zulu. Okay. I'm leaning towards the Siamese because I know I'll be able to get the Builder Stars because I'm fairly well developed here, but I do need some support in generating money. And like the Germans would be decent, but I think it might be a little overkill on the production. So I'm going to go with the Siamese. And that +3 industry per district on all cities, that's going to be pretty nice. So let's do it.
The world gets larger, the cities expand. Forward to the future, on elephants, armed with Gatling guns.
Alright. I got some builders, or a Builder Star, a Militarist Star, and Agrarian Star right off the bat. I can also claim a Wonder. So, got Big Ben, Statue of Liberty, and Machu Picchu. Yeah, time for more elephants. Eiffel Tower or Statue of Liberty makes the most sense. How much population do I have in my empire? Because Eiffel Tower can take a long time to pay off because it's so expensive. I think I'd rather have Statue of Liberty. It makes more sense to me. And because I was the Ming, right? So I have a ton of influence generation here. So let's go for Statue of Liberty. And I now have the floating markets as well. Yeah, so the floating markets, unfortunately, have to be built near the water. So it does limit. Oh, it's on the water. Well, still worth it. At least I'm kind of glad and relieved I don't have to build them in Harappa, to be honest. Okay, let's get a few of these queued up. They'll help with my money generation, which I sorely need. I should probably... So I can get out to this harbor here and get another floating market, because that's a separate territory. Oh, no, it's not. That's the same territory. Hold on. Okay. Can I get one over here? Why not? Oh, not the right, it's ocean. That's fine. Okay, Kerma. Get a few in here. Right there looks fine. I should be able to build it on the lake here, yeah. It's right in there. I don't think Carthage can build any. I can build one on a lake here. 57 gold is pretty good. Pretty nifty. I can't quite reach these. If I build another district right there, I should be able to get that, though. Got a lot queued up here. I don't really care if I lose a little population. Let's prioritize the floating markets after I get some of this food stuff online. That's not too bad. I do need the science, I think, but let's get the money first. That looks okay. I need to get a district out here if I want to get another floating market. This would be a good candidate. Plus 15 food. I think I would like a little bit more food, though. Oh, I'm already population capped here, so let's go with the Maker's Quarter there. Okay, Cog, away you go. And we're going to distant shores. Alright. So let's see who we can find to beat up over here. How am I looking? So I already got all those, yeah. Alright. I should try to get Statue of Liberty as soon as possible, to be honest. It's a really good bonus. Okay, Flintlocks researched. Now this is we're really getting into the part of the tech tree that I do not know very well. Colony Blueprint is going to be really good, because I'm going to start settling the new world like crazy, and that's going to probably generate most of my expansionist era stars. So I'm going to go for the Colony Blueprint here. After that, I could go for the Gatling Elephant, which is all the way down here. It's an additional 3 techs. I could go through Carbine or Line Formation. I don't really have a preference about those two, though. Encyclopedia would be nice. It does, I mean, population buyouts are way too expensive at this point. But the Academy is good to have. Go for Steam Engine. This is how you go exploring, right? Is you just, like, send giant armies to places you've never seen before. That's what explorers do. There's definitely some land claims there. You guys upgraded? Whoop. Did not mean to do that. Okay. So we're gonna get these guys over here and start claiming as much land as we can as soon as possible. Set up an outpost out here. We might attach it to Sipar here, and that'll let us build another floating market as well. Okay. Anyway, looking good on the stability. I think I mostly focused on... Yeah, so it's mostly money and production here. So let's get all of these production things. Those two money generation infrastructures don't matter as much for the way I've configured my empire. We're pretty sure you can jump ahead into a contemporary tech line, which leads to the nuke research. You mean if you take the French? Yeah, the French can research techs ahead of time. So the French are able to do that, which is probably why a lot of people are going to consider them S tier, is to get access to the contemporary era techs and industrial.
"30 market quarters? I'm guessing that your next project will be building enough vaults to store all the loot."
Yeah, the text at the end of the tree, is it 300 fame on all of them? Yes, it is. So, you know, 1500 fame at the end of the game, particularly if you can get a head start on it, it's pretty good. Okay, whole bunch of idle armies. There is an unknown resource here, which means that it is a contemporary era resource, and I want it. What can I upgrade you to? Knights? Sure, why not? Can't believe I still have those runners hanging around. At least they didn't cost me anything in terms of upkeep. Alright. Ossuor. So, I would love to get more floating markets. If I can... I don't really need food here. No, I don't. Let's, build research border there, and then I can get whatever it's called, a floating market next to it. Manufactory would be excellent here, and Inventor's Workshop for sure as well. Carthage. Still need some production here. Just get all those out of the way. Don't have any science at the moment. Not really. Realistically, I don't think we're ever going to, so let's not try. Press freedom. Fence Empire Revolution. Let's go with the cost of canceling and enacting civic, just because it drags us in the direction we want to go.
If different
here. I'm not worried
opinions
about
can't be
Empire
heard,
Revolution
people
at
might
this
end
point.
up believing whatever ridiculous things the government says.
Okay. Still losing pop, but I'm not really concerned, to be completely frank. Okay. Little exploration party here. When I say
No
little,
doubt
I
this
mean
independent
really
people
excessively
possess
large.
sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs. I do hope you're going to treat them well.
Okay, so I'll get an outpost down here. There's an independent people over here. I'm just going to take them right over. 5 sage at the start of the game with Hanging Garden. Yeah, it's that's pretty good. Hope you were playing the Harappans. I'm just gonna avoid that for the time being. Far am I away? I've got a few turns to go before I land. Okay. So.
A new independent people.
Ah, hello, independent
Who
people.
are they?
With
Time will
crossbows.
tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
All your city is belong to me. The Assyrians are actually quite good now, for a variety of reasons. Some of it has to do with changes to them, and some of it has to do with changes to the civics. Yeah, I don't know what they did to the AI, but the AI seems to take really bad fights sometimes now. And I'm not sure what the cause for that is. Get rid of those crossbows. Easy. Simple attack right there. Crossbows. I've got some reinforcements down here. Well, I guess I just one-shot knights, so that's good. So, free cities are always nice, right? We all like free cities. Won't be too long, you're an imperialist. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know who, like, just sends a bunch of elephants to randomly land on a foreign continent that they've never even discovered. They just have a vague idea it's there. But I guess this is like some Hannibal shit if he survived much later into world history. Instead of taking elephants through the mountains, he's taking them over the ocean. Should be able to kill him this turn? Yeah. Alright. What do you got? Gonna be pretty behind on infrastructure here. I honestly might raise this and refound it. I just wanted it out of the way. Because once I get the colony model, like, I am gonna get all the infrastructure for free, and here I have to build it, and it doesn't have enough quarters for me to make me not want to raise it. So I suppose my genocidal streak continues this game. It doesn't really matter what you build. Child education. See what that does. It's a researcher slot. +1 worker slot. I think the research is more important there. You compel that. Compromise. Okay. Or forced labor. I would like to get a free civic here. Yeah. This looks fine to me. Doesn't affect my ideology.
You're
really
at the
that
end
much.
of an ideology axis? Well, there's something to be said for unswerving dedication to a cause.
Alright. Let's go ahead and ransack that. Yeah. Let's get the... I thought I got colonists when I researched Steam Engine. Let me test something with this. I'm not super familiar with how this works. That's a decent spot up there. $21.16, $24.15. That is on low ground. It shouldn't matter. The low ground matters a lot more at the start of the game, but later in the game you can build up the starting city so quickly that it's basically a non-factor. I'm discovering the purple/pink player now. I should also think about perhaps combining another city, but we'll see. Just keep exploring this continent here. There's going to be a lot of territory here, it looks like. And I am going to claim as much of it as possible. Let's take a look at fame. Yeah, still got a fair ways to go on most of these. I do want to construct Statue of Liberty soon as well. But I really need these floating markets. Let's get one there. Get one there. I've built my floating markets already. Could build a train station, but I basically like completely dominate this continent, so I don't really feel a need to build a train station. I don't need to ferry my units around at all. I'm at negative food. Could get a grain silo in there. but I need to focus on that science first. That's more important. Okay. Some more money. Now let's go ahead and attach that. Get a maker score there, and we'll drop another market out there once that's done. And then we also want to start on the Statue of Liberty. Am I having stability issues anywhere? Let's see, I have 39 districts here and 44 here. So let's put Statue of Liberty here. I like that. Can go next to the floating markets. There you go. That's a nice looking spot for it. Alright. So 35 and 4, huh? Yep. Evolve outpost to city, start with 4 pops, start with 280 production, starts with all infrastructures from era 1 to 4. Bam. I guess I don't really understand the point of like settlers and colonists and stuff. Is it just to save influence? Because otherwise, if you can just get the blueprint from just founding a colony normally, or founding an outpost normally, then there's really no point, you know? Okay. This is going to be a pretty big city, I think. I want to get all of these territories incorporated. And because I because I didn't pillage these other outposts, I actually get them functioning still. So let's get a little food online. Can I clear that? Doesn't look like I can. I should be able to, though. I can just build over it. What do I want this to focus on? I think later in the game, it becomes more important for money and science to be focused on your later cities, because it takes a while to build up sufficient production such that it's actually contributing. But like science and money, every little bit matters, whereas production, you just have to build more production in order to build more production. So it takes a lot longer to get online. And the time value of that matters a lot more later in the game. So let's go for some money here, because I am still behind on my money output. Commons Quarter would be great too at some point, but I don't need it. Oh, there's the clear ruins. I don't really need to do that though. I can just build over it later. What's up here? I should consider getting a navy at some point. Probably a good idea. My lone knight crossing the ocean. Right. No, I don't want to go to war with you. I have a lot of Jaguar warriors. Keep exploring up that way. Just trying to find out as much about the world as I possibly can at this point. That's not really what I want. Just put those two on food. And then, yeah, let's help with the Statue of Liberty. And then trade silos. Ninua, you can also help the statue, I think. There's nothing better for you to build, which I don't think there is. So you can help the statue after you're done with that maker's quarters. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a floating market here, which is kind of too bad, because it's one of my higher population cities. Oh. Well. Eh. Okay. Let's get on shore. Let's go back here, because I want another outpost over here. And we're just going to do a little bit of attaching, like so. And let's... I have 13 researcher slots. I mean, okay. Harborers would be good. Let's add harbors. I'll need to build towards the edge a little bit if I want more floating markets, which I think I do, because they're pretty good quarters. So I think over here, I'm just going to build the outpost right next to the water so that I can build a floating market right away. Looks like there's more territory up here, so let's take a look. I'm very glad I went like the Siamese. Oh, the Edo-Japanese are here. Oh, well, they're not going to be for long. What am I teching? Line formation. Do I really need to be line trench warfare right now? I think some other things might be more useful, to be quite honest. 10% food would not be bad. Let's see, what else is good? Sawmill would be very good. Microbiology. Minus 20% population consumption on city or outpost. That's nice. I feel like I'm pretty set on tech right now as far as military goes, so maybe let's go for some of these things over here. I think this microbiology would be really good. The and +1 stability for population. Yeah, I want that for sure. And then we can go up to mechanization. Though electricity is also amazing. That's a hard choice. Let's go electricity first. Oh, they just claimed this territory down here that I was heading to. That's annoying. Okay, so outpost right there. We'll attach it on the next turn, and then these guys are going to come up here for their last outpost. Maybe the new lore for why Hannibal sent his army of ballista elephants across the ocean was to chase the Japanese who thought they could flee his wrath. Yeah, I have to say that, unfortunately for the Edo-Japanese, there is no fleeing the wrath of Hannibal. Actually, let's cancel that. I want to put it near the ocean, so when I attach it, I can drop the quarter right away. Well, soon they will be Hannibal's Gatling elephants instead of ballista elephants. I have a coal mine here, very nice. Get that first. Oh, I don't have a manufactory here yet? Oh my god, what am I doing? Too expensive to buy out, so I'm not going to. Artistic ownership. +1 influence on research quarter. +1 influence on commons quarter. I have way more research quarters than I have commons quarters.
Talent must be found and nurtured. Is that it?
A little extra influence.
Though flowers can be found among the weeds.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, the cog, that's fine. Potentially get my little circumnavigation here. Right there is fine. I'm gonna go crazy on attaching outposts to this thing. Drop that there. Okay. Oh, we can... Oh, don't run. I wanted to finally use the rocket carts. Which are, like, an era outdated already, somehow. Alright. Who's my closest competitor? Still the Edo-Japanese. Probably gonna lose this cog as well. I'm not too invested in those, so it's not a big deal. Kerma, I might want you. Ooh. You could really use some more food soon, to be honest. Like, you have this city has so many empty slots that aren't being used. But I also might need it to do some other things. Let's see. Man, this one's tough, actually. I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Yeah, that's fine. Just look around a bit before you die. You can pillage that. Near the coast. Like right up here, probably. Somewhat defensible. Well, I could put it in here as well, which might be better. Yeah, if I go like right there, I can put... It can be on any water, the floating market, so I will just drop that. Carthage plus Kerma in terms of merging. Possibly, I'd be at a food deficit for sure if I merged these two. I think for now I'm okay. I'm only one over the cap, so I'm not concerned quite yet. Okay, let's attach. I have 329 food, but it's taking me 2 turns to grow in here. That is something that I do not understand. Alright. We are going to go production, and then we are going to go science, and then money, and then food, because we have a ton of food in here already. Get more of these. Harbors. I'd rather have them close to my other things. I guess I can't do anything. And then we are also going to want the luxuries. We're going to want that. We're going to want that. And we push ever onwards. Man, this is some really tough terrain over here. Looks like, who are these at the moment?
Hey.
The Mongols. The industrial era Mongols. Oh, Kyoto! You shall not escape. The elephants haunt your nightmares for all eternity. Sure, whatever. Okay, building Statue of Liberty. We will want another floating market. Rappa, when you are done, you are also going to help with the Statue of Liberty. And then you need a manufactory. Academy of Arts would be good. I don't think I really produce any money here. I'm a little bit at a food deficit. Which of the 3 Neolithic legacy traits do I prefer picking?
Constructing a strategy by constructing buildings? 12 builder stars
depends.
say it's working.
I think there are 2 philosophies to it. One is to stack the thing that you're already going to be really good at. So if you have really good terrain for food, and you're going to pick the Harappans, and you pick the +1 food legacy trait, you can get some really good growth. I think it depends. There is a point of sort of excess return. My least favorite at the moment would probably be science. The reduced science costs have made it much less important, I think. Whereas before, I think it was like probably the only option, really, the only competitive option. I'd say overall, I would tend towards the industry a little bit more than the other 2. But particularly if you start in like a tundra or low food kind of area, or like a rocky fields kind of area, then it can be really vital to take the +1 food for pop. And I actually took the +1 food this game as well. That has more than enough stuff in the queue to keep it satisfied for a while. I didn't leave any any military units back at home to deal with these guys, so let me pump out some military real quick. Just go all musketeers if I want. Honestly, I mean, indirect fire from Zombie Gaja is useful. Though, I don't know. Let's just go all musketeers. Well, let's do a rocket cart, just for fun. Food seems hard to come by in the ancient era. Yeah, I'd say unless you have a river, or you get really lucky with some plains, it can be kind of hard to come by for sure. I think the Harappans are probably most versatile in their choice. Okay, these guys are just going to chill for a bit. I would like to explore down this way more. It'd be nice to get my hands on these gemstones to get that extra gold. Let's buy that out. I would like to get this queue moving as fast as possible. Okay, what else can you build that would actually be useful? Really not producing science. Let's get some more infrastructure here. Let's go for the money. 10% money first. Looks good. And yeah, I agree that the reduced upkeep is really valuable. You'd probably want the industry of going Harappans first. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on, you know, what you're doubling down on, I suppose. I think the Harappans can really get away with any of them, though, because they have such a strong ability to maintain a high population. Keep going down here, see what else there is. It kind of looks like this has been claimed, but I don't think it has. No. I think right here is fine. I'll wait on this one. I'm gonna influence purchase the buildings here. These guys are just kind of wandering now. All right, so Kyoto is going to be my next target soon. I should go down this way for circumnavigation, actually, get that extra fame. There's been an unsettling turbulence to the weather in recent years, seasons less reliable, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so climate change stuff. We'll investigate.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of
How am I
it as
doing
being...
here? Need more kills on units. Almost to an aesthete star, which is good. The Ming are so good at producing stars. I can also claim
The Statue of Liberty
here,
is a towering symbol of unity and
which
inclusion,
I think is exactly
and was
what
a
I'm
most
gonna do.
generous gift.
It's pretty unrealistic that anyone's going to beat me to the next era, so I'll have first pick of wonders there as well. Let's see. For the sake of everyone, penalize the use of fossil fuels, subsidize renewables, and fund innovation. Sure. Get the feeling the other one will lead to a negative narrative event, so let's not do that. Just a wee bit of pillaging, you know. Pillaging and plundering. The usual. Let's go deal with that. Just influence purchase these. Also, it's really weird, but you can influence purchase forests. Which, seems odd to me. Okay. So, what else do we need here? There's plus 10% food. We don't need that in the city. Maybe we do. Actually, yeah, let's grab that. And is this money stuff useful? No. That is, though. Also, we're still working on my other stuff. Okay. Harappa. You are also going to need the fertilizer plants. And you're going to need the stock exchange. Babylon. Yeah, fertilizer plants for everyone. And all that stuff right there. Fertilizer plant. I need it all. Nope, do not want to fight that. Hopefully I don't lose that. Don't need to advance quite yet. I'm very early into the industrial still. Don't know where I could still potentially build this. I guess over here. Build there, and then build another one down here, and then I can build another floating market. This city will manage to maintain a fairly high, stable population. Where's the luxury I can build this on? I guess it must be down here somewhere.
Lightning in a bottle.
Okay, got
This
electricity.
new power will impact every aspect of society, from public safety to industrial production. Change is coming.
Let's go for microbiology for the population consumption reduction. Influence purchasing for us can make the Brazilian unit artificially better, right? It would still be a mostly defensive unit, though. Yeah, let me double check the exact text for the Brazilians. Jungle Brigades, Master Ambusher provides increased ambusher bonuses when on forest tiles. Yeah, so you could definitely do that on your outpost. Like, make a line of forests and try to fight battles there. Halberdiers, particularly veteran halberdiers, not going to go well for the fight. Yeah, I can just one-shot him. Not the best decision I've ever seen made. Okay. Just claim something here. So I have an outpost where I can, like, upgrade
No doubt
units.
this independent people possess sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs. I
Pikemen.
do hope you're going to treat them well.
I'm gonna ignore them for now. How am I at for my Aerostars? I need 2 more for my Expansionist. And 14 more for my Militarist. So I'll probably need to take that second. But I'm gonna go for Kyoto here very soon. Once I have these units reduced over here, so I can take their other cities. Okay, so here's purple, finally. Materials procurements. Plus 30 war support increased when declaring war. Minus 20% required resource deposits to be able to create wondrous resource deposits. I want that war
To the
support.
victor go the spoils. Maybe
For
rude
sure.
and blunt, but it certainly
Almost there on the units. Ooh. Just crossbows sitting in the open. Yeah. They have a lot of units, but... Okay, it's fine. There. For those crossbows. And that's 3 dead crossbows. Well, you have 2 unconnected territories, so you should be good, right? Yeah, if I wanted to pursue that strategy, I could do it. You can also just build forests normally on your cities. It's fairly inexpensive relative to most of the other things in the game, so... Hamlet there would be nice. Coal plants. We need coal plants. At least in our main cities. I don't want to go overboard on pollution, because I've heard it's a little tuned up here. Can I not build a coal plant here? I suppose not. I guess it had... Oh, there it is. Just missed it. Alright. So where am I at? Okay. Pearls. Plus 1 money for traders would be pretty nice here. My unit's done now? No, 1 more turn. Okay, Kerma. I can build the Amberius Manufactory. What would that net me? A % science in all cities? Yeah, why not? Let's get that up and running. Hamlet might be nice. Yes, get a lot of food over there. I'm still having minor food problems here, but they're not as bad as they were before. And then let's get the science stuff online. Let's see. I don't think any of these really matter too much. Go for patriotic. Okay. You guys are just hanging out for a while. Just chilling in the new world, or the old world, whatever it is. Yeah, I should be able to move there. Okay. So let's converge towards Kyoto. Let's get a spot here. I do want it to be shore side again, or close to it. Right there seems fine. And when I take Kyoto, I'll attach these outposts to Kyoto. It's a whale fat oil used for lamp oil and perfume. Yeah, I figured it was whales given the symbol, like the oil from their fat. I just didn't know that that was the technical term for it, I suppose. Alright. I could start on Eiffel Tower, which would probably be a good idea. Let's see, Oswer, perhaps. Am I having major stability issues anywhere? I don't think I am. No, everyone's pretty good right now. Get some more food there. I kind of like having, I don't know, just as an aesthetic point, I do like having more wonders in the capital than in other places. But also there are rivers here that I can put it on so I don't lose the tile stuff there. Put it right here. That wouldn't be too bad. Okay. And help with Eiffel Tower, I suppose. I could combine Phaistos and Ninua, I think. Very expensive, but I think I might do that. So I am going to have food issues if I do so. So let's wait. Let's wait. Okay, microbiology research. So that should reduce the food upkeep of my population. Yeah. Okay, so we'll finish this queue and then we'll absorb Phaistos, I think. Alright, what else do I need? Mechanization is also very good. So let's go for mechanization, and then we can tech up for trench warfare and start getting our diplomatic unit. Let's purchase that real quick. A little more exploraminating. Knight. What's the best use for you? Just exploring up this way still. Where are my units over here? Yeah, so this is a decent spot. Got some pearls that'll help get me some more money, which I'm not struggling with, but I would like to actually be able to get some of the merchant stars, and I'm not generating quite enough to get them at the moment. Okay, celebrating on Babylon. I don't need the stability. I don't need forced labor either. I'm fine with defiance, I think. Let me double check that. Yeah. And it's not even budging. So, no big deal. And let's, this would be a good spot for Hamlet over there, so we'll put that in here. Irreligion? Yeah, we don't want irreligion. But, I don't want to lose this influence either. This faith generation... Yeah, oh, and that replaces with atheism, so... Okay, I'm not interested in either of those. Alright. So, these units are done. And queue up Eiffel Tower in there. Serve my main man. And that coal plant. It's expensive to rush, so never mind. So, I still need to get that circumnavigation if possible. So I do want to drop, like, just a really quick outpost here. That should be fine. Get an upgrade while I'm in friendly territory now. I don't think I should need these guys, so I'm actually going to go after these. And I will be right back. Once again, I am just going to make a quick run to the bathroom. Alright, and we're back. And it looks like I underestimated the number of enemies in this independent city. Which probably means that they will attack me, which I am okay with. Yeah. Okay, let's get our reinforcements in, so we have all our units. I might be able to get the flag pretty easily. Maybe I just let units keep going in there and killing them in one hit. Can't quite. I think I should still win that without needing reinforcements. Okay, next turn we're going to declare on the Edo. Their floating market. Get our... Oh man, I can't believe I don't have any of that stuff. It feels like you're better off building cities later in the game with how the colony model works now. Top polluter is the Mongols. Okay, coal plant. Oh, did I not end my turn? Sounds like I'm getting a little bit of that audio bug from earlier builds, but it isn't terrible. It could just be me. Should be able to win this fight. I may have to restart Humankind if I keep getting this audio issue, though. Where are these guys at? Yeah. Okay, so we'll move those down there into our vassal. And then I'm going to declare war on the Edo. Surprise war, I suppose. But I get a bunch of war support from declaring war now, so... Siege. Technically my side is weak, but I have elephants, so you know. These elephants, they struggle a little bit once it's Japanese, but it's not too bad. I'm gonna hide them behind friendlies though, because they are a little bit vulnerable to melee now. They don't, they no longer have that thing where they fight at full strength in melee. Which just made them, like, ridiculously powerful. Oh! The Naginata just came behind me and murdered my guy. Oh, that's trouble. Okay, so, I need to focus that guy down as much as I can. These halberdiers are gonna die for sure. Honestly, I thought the Naginata had already used its full movement this turn. Alright, let's get these pearls. Might as well just purchase everything here. Okay. I didn't have many. It's possible I got a little quieter. I can turn the audio down a little bit. Also, my voice isn't quite used to talking this or talking this long, for that matter. So it might be a little bit on my end as well. Die, Naginata. Man, that thing one-shot 2 of my elephants. That's pretty scary. AI buffs. I suppose it is from a later era too, though. Like, these things are medieval. I'm still using them in an industrial. They're gonna just keep filing them in down here. I mean, sure. You. There we go. I could keep this. I think I'll hold on to it for now and just combine it with with Kyoto after I take it. Ooh, I can do manufactories. I can probably do these back home somewhere. Let's see. Where do I have salt? Is that salt? Yeah. Yep, let's get some salts. What's the other manufactory I could build? Gemstone. Ah. Well, I think all my gemstones are perhaps on this continent. Do I have any over here? I don't think I do. No. So I think I prefer to build it on this one, though it's currently in the combat area, so I can't. Okay, production on tile producing industry is not going to be useful because I have like no tiles set up here, but on workers it will be quite nice. Hamlets, where are, that's the hamlet. Hamlets are the key to new cities. It's kind of interesting. As soon as you unlock the colony model, suddenly your cities become much more dispersed. No gem cell manufactory quite yet. Okay. Let's get my reinforcements in here. Oh, it's not my turn, so I can't join. There we go. Alright. Maybe? The position is occupied. Oh. Where are my muskets? Oh, they only move or attack now. That's right. I completely forgot about that change. So, muskets as well as other gunpowder units can, they have to choose between firing and moving now. So don't make the same mistake I just made there. Not that it mattered too much in the grand scheme of things. Lost a fair few units there, but it's not a big deal. Okay. Let's see what else is around. Let's see. Pink has quite the presence here, and they are a vassal. So I'll have to go to war with the Overlord as well if I want to fight them. Let's get down here. Go after Garama. This draft easier, so no real worries. So, should be fine for now. If I go up here on the high ground, I should be able to shoot. This should be a fairly easy fight here. I don't expect the remnants of the Edo Japanese to put up much resistance at this point. Rocket cart! I do like the effect of the rocket cart. Colonization. As harmonious, satisfies subservient. Some money plus some industry, or plus 25 stability. Temporary buffs to stability do not matter at all.
Do you
so
really
I'm gonna take the
use them
money and
for the unmeditated crime of being born elsewhere?
Okay. Rocket car! You have a unit left, apparently. There it is. Yeah, I'm in very good shape here. I think at this point it's mostly a matter of how much fame can I accumulate. It'd be really nice to have like a really good first run, you know. Are my agrarian stars? So I max out a few of these, very close to expansionist. Pretty close to SD, and I might be able to squeak out Merchant's Era Star this turn, or this era as well. At this point, there's really no rush to get to the next era. Let's get some light infantry. Much better than halberds, that's for sure. Still got my Don Vigajas wandering around, because why not? I would like to start working on my Aerostars for the next era. I don't know why this guy can't shoot. There's nothing blocking. So this is just flat ground here, right? Oh, it's a woodland, but it's not represented for some reason. There's no graphic. Apparently line infantry can move and shoot. Yep. Well, that actually changes my opinion on line infantry a lot. So back in the earlier versions of the game, line infantry were literally just a +1 CS upgrade over musketeers. I mean, which is important, having more combat strength, but it wasn't that important to get line infantry. But now that they can move and shoot, that's a major issue. If you don't have them and your opponent does. Do us down here. Just one shot pikemen with a cavalry unit, you know. Alright. Finish these guys off. Okay. Now break these guys too, and we should be going for what is hopefully their last city here. So I didn't realize I somehow got a thing down there. I guess they conceded to a demand. Alright, so, any reinforcements here? Just a cog, which is melee, so we're not concerned. Alright, so these guys can move and fire now. Let's get the rocket cart up on the high ground so it can provide some supporting fire. So go right in there. And whack them. Be a fairly easy fight. What else do I have going on while I'm waiting for my enemy to take their turn? More upgrades if I can. I'm not in my own territory at the moment. An outpost. So I think we'll want to combine these two cities here. So Kyoto, once it's not occupied, I'm going to start absorbing a bunch of these outposts. Asuor, once you're done with this, I do need something of a navy. So let's get a couple of these mana wars. See, nothing really in the way of money in this city, so we're not going to worry about that. We'll go for the research-related stuff. I will upgrade those elephants eventually once I get the appropriate tech here. Hamlet might be interesting. Actually, I think it's time to absorb here now. And now, yeah, we can keep working on Eiffel Tower. Let's get all of these infrastructure now. We really want to get this city boosted up as much as possible. This is basically a core city now, so. And let's also get a district in here so that it's connected via wall. Just in case, because you never know what's going to happen. Alright. What's this? Independent people should not be an issue. Yeah, crossbows versus line infantry. Kyoto is right next to the one you settled yourself, so why not that one? Eventually you do... I could absorb them. Let me think about that. That's true, I could just raise this one. That actually, you're right, I think that does seem like a better idea. Because otherwise I have to build all the stupid infrastructure in Kyoto. I guess I can kill some cogs. Okay. Sure, shoot them. So let's get in there. Just blasting these cogs, I guess.
Sovereign.
Okay, they're not going to capitulate this turn, which is good. Because I want to take all their stuff. Trench warfare researched, which means I have Gatling elephants. Let's get our, just resettle our outpost casually. Get right into a city. Attach. I'll attach that one right there. Okay. We do want a floating market. Only support one on the city. Just drop that there. And then we'll wait to the next one. Okay, we got our upgraded elephants now, our Gatling elephants. Yeah, the infantrymen kill boats. Especially old boats. Their boats are not very good against infantry, apparently. But these are just, I don't know why they even have them there. They're just melee boats. They don't actually do anything in this situation. Like, if they were gunboats or something, they could at least do some damage, but these just aren't doing anything, you know? Die, boats. The more of them I kill, the better, because it's fewer of them I'll have to hunt down later. Dragoons. Yeah, I could upgrade it, but not important right now. Oh, they have another city. Hi, Osaka. Thought you could hide from me. Okay, tech time. Where are we going? Aeronautics would be nice. Wireless technology. Urban planning would be good. Guerrilla warfare. Not really. Propeller. Yeah, I do need more of a navy. Let's go for propeller. Do we know if unit industry cost reductions affect the buyout cost of units? I asked one of the VIPs about that from Amplitude. His answer was that it does not. I have not been able to test it for myself, but he's been right about pretty much everything I've asked him about so far, so I'm taking his word for it on that one. Oh, please don't let me win the war before I take Osaka. Oh, how do they have this giant mass of units here? Have enough movement to make it in? Yes, I do. Oh boy, it's Gatling elephant time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, get in here. Who are we going to destroy first? How about this Naginata? Brrr. Let's just casually murder this war elephant. This protected species that's still running around with with riders on top in the industrial era. And these guys can fire after moving, so... all these guys down here. I am on a river, but it should not matter against draftees. You're bummed about the ransacking CS not staying for a turn? Yeah, that was, that would have been pretty fun with, like, the Goths and Assyrians. Massive meme. But it's probably for the better. So, did you ever want to see an elephant murder another elephant with a Gatling gun? Sure. Did you want to see it a second time? Let's make sure these Naginata don't attack our elephant here. I do need to move these guys because they will. Okay. No, I don't want to interact with that yet because I want to take all of your stuff. Idle City. Let's see. You have a lot of gold. Yeah, I don't really need that stuff. Let's change this expert policy a little bit. I would like to start producing some more science. No, not yet. So I didn't actually get to use the Gatling elephants in the beta, so it's kind of fun having these super high combat strength elephants running around, just blowing everything up with a minigun. Alright. Now we can resolve this conflict. I'm not going to be able to take everything. So what's important? I do want Kyoto, for sure. I definitely want Kyoto. And I want Edo. Edo's more important. We'll leave the other two for a later conflict. So I'll probably want to absorb Edo at some point, but that'll get expensive. Okay, there is coal here. Let's get that down. I want to get my floating market before I advance an era, so let's just build out there as a touch. We can just purchase those. 6, that works for me. And then we're gonna need some infrastructure in here, even if it's just to make this city cheaper to absorb into another city at some point. Only trade luxuries? No, I'm not trading with you, sorry. Alright, let's really get that circumnavigation now. So, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be absorbing either of these anytime soon. So let's focus on making both of these somewhat usable cities. 4512, it's not bad. Would like more production if possible. Which it might not be. Oh, here we go. 32 production. 27 production, there we go. Alright. I think I want to make these guys head west. I foresee my next conflict largely being against this sort of purple pinkish color here, who I believe are still the Zulu. Oh, they're the Zulu now. Yep. Janissaries are probably S+. Yeah, they're very close for sure. Which is why I didn't think that the Ottomans needed more. If your game crashes, all your customizations go away. Is this for your character as a whole, or like just certain aspects of it? There was a thing in the Amplitude community Discord that if you played like the closed beta or open devs, you should delete the Humankind folder in like your documents /game /Amplitude Studios or whatever, because it caused unexpected behavior. I do wonder if that's related. What do I get from that? Yeah, I want that money. Yes. Then we can build a market quarter. That seems fine to me. Hamlet over there would be nice. Let's attach a couple of these. I did have a similar issue to you, though not when the game crashed, where I lost the avatar, but yeah, I don't know. There might just be bugs.
The Eiffel Tower, proof of what you can do with a bit of iron.
Ooh, definitely getting an audio bug here.
And thousands of liters of paint.
+1 city cap. Yes. Definitely want that. Okay, let's take a look at stars. Very, very close to a merchant era star. Very close to another aesthete. I only need one more for expansionist. Do I have another outpost to attach? I could get one down here. Let's do that. Four turns on that. All right. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Move my units over here. I'm gonna be curious to play some more map types, like a Pangea style or something like that. I'm gonna have to deal with this with sauce, aren't I? Game yeah, I agree. Game reboot sounds good right about now. Give me just a second. You may see a black screen for a moment, but I promise I will be right back once Humankind actually closes so I can boot it again. You're playing Swedes and their emblematic quarters giving you 200 science per turn, huh? That's quite a bit. I'm not sure how I feel about scientist cultures in the last era yet. I feel like it's not too difficult to have a lot of science before the contemporary. I mean, I guess they can really blitz down the tech tree. What it's good for is ending the game fast by finishing all the techs. But I'm not sure how I feel about them otherwise. A merchant era star, you say? Okay. So I can definitely get... I can get a scientist star, I can get an aesthete star, I can get an expansionist star still, and then I can move on to the last era. It's an easy tech here. I do want that. And I should probably look for oil. Okay. We're just gonna chill. Wait until I inevitably go to war there as well. I don't really need a balanced policy here. I want more science, and then I want production. Okay. The Soviets, yeah. I mean, it was so obvious the Soviets were broken before we ever got to come to them, and yet they're still in the game. Like, I don't know. That seems like a very obvious candidate for a serious overhaul before release. It would have been one of the first cultures I changed. Maybe I'll pick Soviets this game, who knows. Scientist era star. Just need like one more turn for my aesthete and another 3 turns for my expansionist. Though I could just start a war with pink. Though that would put me at war with multiple people. You guys ready? No, let's upgrade them. I'm not sure this will actually be enough to do anything serious over here, but we'll give it a shot. Ah, here we go. Tap right there. There's my expansionist star. Then I can get another one of these. Let's prioritize that since I'll era up soon. Yeah, I do not understand at all why the Soviets got buffed. Like, the arms factory by itself was so completely ridiculous, and it was so obvious it was going to be an abuse case. Can we see the edge of this so I can get circumnavigation? No, I have to go out in the water. Coal plant would be fine. I do want to avoid pollution if possible. Academy's good for sure. Let's get an academy here as well. I should start worrying about some additional units, I think. Been resting on my laurels as far as military goes. Okay, aesthete star unlocked. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in a rush to get to the next era, so I could era up here. Or I could choose not to. Religion is really strong if you go for combat tenets. Yeah, it is. And I think the combat tenets are like the only ones that are always useful now, so they're going to be pretty difficult to get in multiplayer games. Yeah, howitzers, anything that requires 3 saltpeter is pretty difficult. That includes the rocket cart for the main. I got pretty lucky in my run that I had 3 saltpeter just lying around. Okay, let's let these guys heal. I'm gonna go after tank oh shit. No, I want to explore that right there so I can circumnavigate. Zulu entered the final era. Who did they pick? Oh, they went as Zulu, which is very strange. What do you think about the war support tenants? I think they're overpowered. They're consistently better than the other ones. That they generate so much war support, and yeah, you can really get way too much value out of those compared to some of the other tenets, because they're ones that are always relevant. You're always going to be in conflict playing this game because it's one of the most efficient ways to generate fame. I can just straight up upgrade that. Yeah. See, steam frigate versus ironclad. I don't really know the difference. I guess the ironclad is pretty much just straight up better. Yeah, it looks like it. I'll just upgrade that when it comes out. Let's get that in there. Don't need the money infrastructure in the city. I don't really need food either. Keep saying I can build this somewhere, but I don't think I can.
Ready for what?
Wait, where am I here? Oh. Come down this way, I guess. And you are just going to hang out until you have some more friends. Carthage. I do need a little more food in here. And then I'm going to start needing the science infrastructure soon as well. Start with the sawmill, though. Okay, technology. Aeronautics, maybe. Actually, that city cap would be very useful, and then into aeronautics. Do I tech up? Or era up? I think I do. Let's do it. So I could go Soviets for the absolute memes. I'm curious if Americans are worth it, but it's not good for the game I'm currently in. The Turks might be decent here, because it's effectively a scientist culture without actually picking a scientist culture. Swedes, +1 science per district, +3 science on research quarter. Yeah, you can probably get a lot out of the research institute. Japanese, decent balance. Indians aren't as that I'm curious to try, but I'm not sold on the peacekeepers necessarily, and I'm not going to be building the ashram at all. Have I built Eiffel Tower? Yes, I have. It is completed. Egyptians, I'm not interested in this game. The Chinese might be worth it this game. Let's see. I'm thinking the Turks, perhaps, but I don't think their emblematic unit is very good. I would really like more money, but at the same time, I don't want that to be my primary era star, because I've been struggling to generate that. Maybe I go with the Indians, but I don't know. I'm mostly picking that for the legacy trait. I do think the Turks are my best option here. As much as I'd love to meme around with the Soviets. Let's go with the Turks. I think they seem a good choice for my current situation.
An ancient culture with a heritage of agriculture and education.
New wonder can
I
be
predict
claimed.
they will be full of
I
surprises.
haven't fully seen these wonders yet, so let's find out what they do. Okay, Sydney Opera House. On Calm City, plus 10% food, plus 10% money, industry and science, also extra stability. Christ the Redeemer gives basically the same thing, but on all cities. Why do both of these exist? Christ the Redeemer is pretty much just straight up better. Like, Sydney Opera House provides some stability to all cities, it seems like, but it's not that much. An empire, money generated from trade, that does not matter at all. Let's go with Christ the Redeemer. Grab that, get some extra outputs. Okay. And then it's time for public schools. Public schools everywhere. Oh yes. Give me those yields. That one right there. And then right there. And then right there. That all looks good. I can build more. Sure. Right there is fine. So a bunch of public schools, just everywhere. '41 science, and why would I replace that? Seems a little silly. Right there. That's all I can get in that one. Okay, more public school. And more public school. And public school for you. Oh, you definitely need a public school. Look at that, 65. Oh yeah, give me more public schools. I do find the name public school to be very generic. Literally every developed nation in the world has public schools. I mean, I get it's iconic in Turkey, the system that they developed, but the name could have been a little bit better. Yeah, like, what's the point of Sydney if you can just get the same benefits without having to worry about stability. Because I haven't picked really anything that offers me a ton of stability, and I'm having zero issues with it at this point in the game. So, I don't know. I'm not sold on Sydney Opera House whatsoever. They get circumnavigation now? Oh, don't attack me. It's so rude. You attack me, I'm gonna demand that. Alright. I feel like I should have gotten circumnavigation now. Maybe it's already been done by someone. Let's see. Yeah. Circumnavigate the world. I've done that, right? Am I crazy? I don't know. Don't want these units chasing after me while I've retreated. I need to get some ships over here. These are actually not too difficult to produce. Let's get a few of these because I'm gonna need them. Just purchase Hamlet so I can get started right away. And these guys are going to go chill on the border here. Working conditions. +5 money on Maker's Quarter. I'm gonna lose +5% industry, but I really want that +5 money
It's
on Maker's
important
Quarter.
to keep an eye on the
I
well-being
can
of
probably
workers, but
make up
even
for
more
it here.
to be efficient and pragmatic.
Yep, let's grab that. And well, none of the other ones. That's okay. We'll find other ways. There'll be events. So Ninois, you need some public schools too. Lots of public schools. Okay. Let's move these up front, because they're more important than all the rest of this crap that we're building. And that can go back here. Alright. Then Harappa. That, yeah, I got you public schools already. Babylon. Sipar. Right there. And Assur. Sure, right down there. That works for me. I am going to have a lot of science once I finish these. I am kind of looking forward to see what my final science output is going to be, because it'll be very high, I suspect. Janissaries are as strong as line infantry as long as they are sieging. Yeah, or as long as they're sallying out. And pretty much every battle you fight is going to be either an offensive or defensive siege. So Janissaries are pretty much always going to be the equivalents of line infantry. Could you not? I guess I have to like go all the way around here or something. I could reinforce over here. I've realized I haven't, oh wait, yeah I did. I went to the Turks. What am I talking about? Alright. Aeronautics research. Go aerial warfare. That unlocks aluminum, which I suspect will be important. Research Institute. Gives me 100 fame. I have not looked at the tech tree at all yet, so I'm very curious what's here. see. I don't really care about those techs. I kind of care about conscripts defensively. Let's pick up nationhood. And then we can go... Let's see. I think rifles realistically here, though I would like to unlock aluminum. I don't care as much about nukes, to be honest. A lot of techs here. My gosh. Let's grab aerial warfare. Research Institute for Fame. I mean, it's not a competitive need, is it? And it's not like the game is close to finishing, so... That is spawning at the wrong harbor. Whoa. Just zoomed all the way over there. No. Eh. Go for that one.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as being focused, yes? Very goal-oriented.
Okay, I guess we gotta get around the continent here, since I didn't check the spawn point of my my units, which was a mistake on my part. I'm actually going to need more of these. And I didn't check if I have... No, I know where it is. True, it takes 2 turns and assures nobody else can get it. Yeah, I just... Is it competitive or not? Like, can only one person get that fame? I guess I don't know the answer to that. I was under the assumption that multiple people could get it, regardless of when they research it, but I guess I can go for it just to make sure. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. I have aluminum. Aluminum there. I have 0 oil. Anywhere. Yeah, I don't see a single drop of oil. Yeah, that's worth it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with the oil situation, because that seems kind of important. Okay, Karma. Let me need you to make me a ship I can do some exploration with. Because we're gonna go all the way around, I guess, to avoid these random people. Interesting that the AI does actually build a navy, which I am kind of relieved to see. What's the... There's no luxury in this territory anymore. I don't know where I think I'm supposed to build that. Alright. Train stations might be useful in this area. But, I don't know. Aerodromes for sure. Would actually be worth building up at the front line here. Probably just like... Actually, up here is not bad. It will take away some production, but it'll make it nice and protected. Yeah, it just seems like the resources, there's always one resource that's just like completely missing from the game. Or it's just like, it's all concentrated on a single continent. And I get it mixes up the game a little bit, but there needs to be some way to get more reliable access to it. That said, it does make playing a warmonger a little bit harder, and it makes traders more essential to the game. So that is a trade-off. There's some gems in the northeast. Oh, right here. Okay, gotcha. Totally missed that. Yeah, I was very confused because I was like, I don't see where any of this is. Why is it telling me to build an extractor? Okay, that settles that. Thank you for noticing, because I just did not see
You
that.
have unlocked the Research Institute.
Okay, got the Research
It will not
Institute.
merely provide additional...
I don't have oil, so I don't know what the point is going for most of these. Let's just go for rifles, because realistically that's the only thing I can actually make right now. Alright man, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you around then. Yeah, I have no idea if there's like a minimum amount or not. It could be a bug. It does feel like in some games that I've seen at least that it's really missing. There are a lot of missing resources. There's always like one where it just barely shows up. I don't really want to build it over there. But whatever, it's fine. Sure, we'll do that. Alright. I'm at 8k gold per turn, which, not
So
too bad.
nice to hear from you.
I thought I had a... Okay, I guess not. Alright, let's explore up this way a little bit. Keep moving my line infantry over this way, which will upgrade soon. Alright. Got regular old infantry now, which is plus, just rifles, which is +5 over line infantry. Nope, don't want to replace it. When am I taking over? Should be soon. I'm hoping there's like an island in here or something that has oil, because I really need oil access. So because right now I just have to rely on taking advantage of the AI before they tech up. Get one more ironclad up in here. Know that not all luxuries show up unless it's a huge map. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It could be messing with the strategics in some way, depending on how they coded it. It could be, I don't know if it's intentional or a bug, because it's like it could be intentional to make some games feel different, but I don't know. Let's get some more money going. Alright. And tech. Military coordination just like doesn't matter at all. A lot of these things are not gonna do much for me because I don't have the resources. I could go for uranium enrichment. Aluminum smelting. +1 food per... Oh. I do have some aluminum. Let's do that. And I can do a hydroelectric dam. Nice. Which also reduces pollution on makers' quarters. How convenient. Okay, so that gives me access.
A rigorous application of the
You
scientific
choose the
method.
following D, complete a
Come up
symposium.
with a theory,
I don't even
then
know what
try
I
to poke
did to
holes
do
in
that. Okay. Airport. 20 pollution, 10 stability, minus sensibility, +5 money per adjacent market quarter. Provides air trade routes. Well, I don't need air trade routes. I am going to need some aerodromes to move units between continents. I assume those are at the aerodromes. So let's get one of those. And what else do I need in here? Getting an academy is probably worthwhile as well.
Make full sail.
Anything? Come on. Oil. Oil, please. Okay, these guys are going to continue their trek. They're almost there. But they'll be able to push in from this other side. And up here, get my aluminum mine somewhere. There it is. And get an aerodrome as well. Just can be kind of in the middle of nowhere. And what else do I need here? Not too much, I don't think. Not having any issues with stability. Food is a non-issue. Might want to start working on some more quarters. Oops. Wrong spot. Right there. Kyoto can build another public school, which I will do. And another public school, which I will do. And needs basic infrastructure still after I captured it, so let's get those online. Definitely want the science with all the public schools I'm putting up. Agrarian Star, power lines researched, very nice. So that'll increase a lot of my outputs, and it'll let me build the hydroelectric dam, which I'm actually going to prioritize right there because of the number of rivers that I have. Minus 10% pollution on Maker's Quarter might make it worth building in other spots as well. I'll tack it on to the end of the queue in a couple of these places. Pollution's increasing pretty readily. Haven't noticed much in the way of effects yet, though. Okay, let's get these guys together. Take a look at our techs. I could go down... Social housing might be useful. Let's go down the uranium enrichment path. Yeah. Fusion reactor, fusion power. Let's do that. Let's go all the way down to fusion reactor, because right now I can't make use of any of these other things, because I don't have the oil. I feel like some of these infrastructure as well aren't going to give it enough of a benefit to be worth building, because really at this point in the game you're rushing for era stars. So I don't really need to grow anymore. But what I need is money and science and expansion and all that good stuff. Which I am about to work on here. Okay. Infantry, 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 infantry. What are these? Oh, those are commons quarters. Interesting. I haven't taken a close look at what the more modern cities look like. It's a lot of green. So here's the glorious city of Harappa, which is still not fully connected. I kind of like the aesthetic of having these connected, so I'm gonna do that just for fun. I wish I could make artillery, or literally any kind of fire support. Uranium enrichment researched. I need oil for uranium, apparently. I did not notice that earlier. Well, let's cancel that then, because my quest is now to find oil wherever it might be hiding. I will probably need an anti-aircraft gun at some point. Money for oil, yeah, it doesn't matter. I think at this point I'm just trying to go for the fame as much as possible. Yeah, let's just go for the fame, because I can't use any of this stuff. I know, doing something for fun, it's just a cardinal sin when it comes to 4X. No, I'm not changing my laws, go away. really nice to be able to launch satellites so I can see stuff. Space station plus 50% money on all cities. That would be intriguing. Geosynchronous satellite. Maybe that's... Yeah, I think that's a better idea, actually, because I need vision so I can find out where oil is. So let's just go straight for that. It's going to take a few turns. Okay. Production, maybe. Maker's quarters are probably more efficient at this point. I don't need food. Influence. No, that's on research quarters only. I don't really have any of those here. Do I have an aerodrome already? Yes, I built one there in the mountains. So that's a very, very Swiss kind of aerodrome. Yeah, let's get some more production here. Actually, no, production is overkilling it, actually. What we actually need is gold to get the Aerostars as much as possible. So let's queue up Maker's Quarters. Sure.
You're at the end of an ideology axis?
Some of these events
Well,
are
there's
just
something to
not
be
that
said for
important as you get
unswerving
later into the
dedication
game.
to a cause.
Where do I build this? Must be placed on a mountain. Okay. Build it up here. You know what? Babylon deserves a wonder. There. We'll put it right there. Facing inwards to the desert rather than outwards to the sea for some reason. Okay, got a merchant star. Alright. I think the time is now to declare war on Pink and its overlord,
So nice to hear.
which is purple. I don't really have a ton of war support against them. Actually, like, to be honest, Pink seems way more powerful than their overlord does. Oh no, that's the vassal. Okay, I was mixing the symbols up. Surprise war. My war support just jumped all the way up, because that's just how it goes. Because, you know, different things in this game are really balanced. I did not upgrade these. There we go. Ah, that's a little funky. Oh, I'm back. Let's jump right into a siege here. Just assault. These guys up here. Not having artillery or planes is going to be an issue when it comes to sieging cities. But hopefully their tech remains flagging and I might be able to pull it off. Oh, hello. Let's end that round and go do something else while we wait for their turn. Like, try to find oil. And let's push in here. Don't know where the city is, but we are going to find out. There it is. A whopping 42 population without any districts. Let's see. They have no reinforcement. Alright. This should be a steamroll, hopefully.
Move out.
So these Gatling elephants have higher strength than the main mine infantry from the next era, And I forgot to bring my reinforcements in before I finished moving all my guys. Not that it seems to matter that much. Could go for hydroelectric dam to reduce pollution, which I think I'm going to do. I don't really need more science, to be honest. I feel like I'm going at a pretty good pace here. Let's go for more market quarters. Harappa, you've got your stuff going. Carthage. Yeah, let's keep reducing the pollution to the extent possible. Still don't think I really need the research, but we can help with Christ the Redeemer here. Just murder everything with Gatling elephants. These things are so strong, man.
A new independent people.
I do really like the Siamese.
Time will
they're
tell
a good balance
they are helpful,
of a bunch of different stuff. That's
or history.
important. Let's move forward over here. And scout out here with my ironclad. See if we can find all those Karaks that were running around. Could attack them. Even though I'm not at war, but we are in neutral territory here. Nuclear fission researched. Thought I, well, guess I'm getting some fame. That's fine. Got that, I really wanted that plus 50% industry on city. Because, you know, I don't have to do anything for that. I just get plus 50% industry and minus 50% pollution. So that's pretty solid. Alright. Let's get rid of the independent people here. I'm just trying to get as many expansion stars as possible. I'm trying to max everything out.
Get a move on. Forward march. Will do.
Only one city over my cap, so that's not too bad. Alright, ironclads. Bunch of Hunnic hordes sailing around in the year 1270. Which is actually not too time inappropriate, to be completely honest. I bet there's oil up here somewhere. There's gotta be. Fusion reactor researched. So now I have an absolutely tremendous amount of production, presumably. Oh, I forgot to move my units over here. Let's upgrade them. And real quick, just in case, don't really need that money for anything right now, so get some walls. And I'm actually gonna chase after these guys because I really don't want them looting anything because that would get very annoying. Alright. Five idle armies. Okay, got a city here. Pretty big. 52 population. No reinforcements. Let's do it. Get my Gatling elephants up on high ground. Let's get my reinforcements in first so I don't forget. Alright. Gatling elephants. They're good. They're pretty good.
Go, go, go!
Right, I can't move in this turn. Where can I shoot someone from? Right here. That'll do it. Then just kill him. too much. I don't think I can get a great, with all the talk about oil, we should have gone Americans. Yeah. Okay. Still nothing, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. Like, think about how much of the world I control right now. And I don't see a single bit of oil. Okay, they're running away, that's fine.
No doubt this independent people possess sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs. I do hope you're going to treat them well.
Let's see. Get in there. Yeah, pikemen against rifles, no chance. Nowhere I can really go with this guy. Just move him down here. Americans should get 1 oil from their legacy trait. Yeah, I mean, it would be a pretty good legacy trait, actually, to be able to have guaranteed, a guaranteed strategic that seems pretty difficult to find in the game for whatever reason. Oh, there they are. I was like, where are they? I thought they were going to do that. Okay. I found it, guys. I found it. Right here. So, we want, we will do. And you are gonna go up here. Alright. Walk down. I'm mostly concerned about the effect on ideology here. If I... Sure. Curfew. It's fine. Yep, a single oil. I found it after exploring the majority of the known world, I would say. But that's why I'm going for satellites. I need to know where the oil is. Maybe the thing that keeps the Soviets balanced is the fact that oil just does not exist in the game. And they need it for tanks. I don't know where their last city is. They don't seem to build their cities very large. So it's like a bit of a hunt for them. Okay, got radar. Got my builder Aerostar, which puts me at 3 out of 3 there. Very nice.
Forward march. Company move.
On your feet. Yes. Moving out.
Let's see.
Go. Let's go.
There it is. Hello, my friend. Oh no, not a halberd. Aha. Mongol hordes must die. This is a very efficient combat encounter. There's my militarist star. Don't know where these guys are going, so I'm just gonna ignore them and go for this. Go for sauce. Why did you go that way? That's not the way that it said you were gonna go. That was kind of strange.
Okay.
I don't know why it says forces are evenly matched here. That's so obviously not true. Like, bye-bye. You're dead. Is it these reinforcements, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I think it might be better to raise this. Let's keep looking for more oil. And where did my settler go? There it is.
On your feet.
Okay, my deployment here. I'm just picking on these poor people. We don't really need to get everything on the battlefield here. Pretty limited. What totals the CS? Back up. Taking a lot of damage. Also... okay. One round. There we go, now they're coming out of the wall. Wish I could get up here, but I can't. See, they're doing a lot of damage, considering that my units are way... they just killed one of my rifles by just spamming it with draftees. Which, I mean... fair play, I suppose. I can't get up there, which is super annoying. I have to let him come out a little bit. Just think of it like this. They have your rightful oil, and you must claim it from them so they don't pollute the planet. Yes! I am on a righteous crusade to prevent global warming from killing us all. Also, the Mongols appear to be bugged in this combat encounter. I'm gonna let that try to resolve itself, but I might have to load a save. Okay, let's build Christ the Redeemer. Hello, Mongols. Will you wake up? Please? Anyone home? Doesn't look like it. I might have to reload. Hey, there's a plane. So someone has oil. Yeah, I can't do anything there. So let's reload the autosave. That was a lot more common in the closed beta as well, having these bugs where the combat encounter would just go on forever because the AI wouldn't finish their turn for some reason. It seems to happen in particular with the Mongol and Hunnic hordes, though. There was something about their ability that really goofed things up. Okay. Well, now I get another chance at these combats here. So, I might just avoid that, because I don't really want to deal with a potential bug again. I'm still gonna approach from this direction, but I'll take a different approach to fighting this particular battle. Back all the way up over here. My Gatling elephants come out. Because right now they can just send all their units through a single spot. And we don't want that. Just suicide all their units onto me. Which they're about to do in part right now, so they still might kill a unit, just like last time. Okay. This guy's still alive. We'll get him out. I'm gonna end the turn right there and see if they continue to suicide. And it looks like they will. Yes. Okay. 59 combat strength on the halberdiers. Wow. Still can't get up. Yeah. This is where the Alpini would be really useful, but that was in the last era, so not too useful. Alright, Militarist Aerostar. Some more units here. Aha. You're being sneaky. How am I doing in my war score here?
Tell me what is on your mind.
Yeah, they're not doing so hot. Okay, scout around a little bit more, and right, I have to take the city again. Just getting bugged out. Assault, manual battle. Just quick destroy all these guys. So I'm gonna siege or raise that city and just put an outpost there. I don't need another random city in my empire at the moment, and it just becomes micromanagement hell at some point. Okay, nothing of interest down here, it looks like. Yes, we want to see that. Finally get rid of this random thing in the middle of my empire for no reason. Alright. That deployment's fine. Surprised at how resilient drafters are, to be quite honest. Okay. Just build whatever, it doesn't matter. So, plan is conclude this war with pink/purple. And then maybe I can roll into Hattusa, and then it's probably another war with these guys again, because there's no way I'm going to be able to take all their territories. So I'm at 16k fame about. I've still got a fair ways to go on my merchant stars, and I still need quite a bit for my expansionist stars as well. So hopefully I'll be able to max them out. Should I be worried about him? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I can just one shot. Alright, very nice. And sus, I can merge into someone else, hopefully, once I take it. Should have more than enough influence for that. Okay. So, sorry city here, but you need to not exist anymore. And nope, not enacting your silly laws. Okay, can continue this battle. They're gonna keep suiciding, I think, so let's end rounds. Nope, okay, they're not coming to me anymore. Let's get my Gatling Elephant up there. We'll keep these two infantrymen back here since they're damaged. And that's that. Cuzco is mine. Temporarily, at least. We'll see if I can actually claim it in the conference, peace conference. So completely roll over the AI here. More units to kill. And they're running away. Okay. I probably would run away too, to be completely fair. Yeah, the suicide thing is not reliable. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, I need oil for the space station. That's fine. I am working on that. It is good that it doesn't happen reliably, but it happens reliably enough that I'm willing to wait a turn in pretty much every combat. I don't know. That I'm willing to wait a turn in pretty much every combat to see if they do it. So I do think it's still an issue worth addressing. Missile silo. I do not need a missile silo. What do I need? More science, perhaps? And what do I need here? You can help with Christ the Redeemer. And actually, more science there is good as well. Okay. Aluminum. Yes, I do need aluminum. I would like an aerodrome, like, up in this area, so I can transport units. 34 production sounds good to me. This is going to be like, this city is my hub for producing units away from home. So I do want to have some production on here, so that I can get some units fairly reliably. I do want to have some anti-aircraft guns. I did see some flying around over here. Yeah, right here, this biplane. So I know I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point. Okay, osmosis event. Let's see what we got. No, down here. Just skip RP1 and go straight to hydrogen rockets? You mean like hydrogen bombs? I really wish that weren't so far away. This is so painful. Oh, I've got you now. You and your sad army. Time to watch Gatling elephants delete some more bad guys. Bird. Oh, I forgot to reinforce. Oh well, it's not like they're gonna be able to kill these things. Yeah, shoot your pathetic crossbows. Oh, I see. Hydrogen fuel rockets without oil. Yeah, I wish. God. See what all's up here. Ah, How Long Bay. Looks nice. Man, that Hattusa looks juicy. I really want that.
Greetings.
They're gonna lose their war support here. I don't think I have any grievances against them. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I can build the Geosynchronia satellite now. Which is only 2,500 production, which is like literally nothing. That seems like a really low project cost to me for something this important in the game. I'm gonna build it out in this wasteland in the capital over here, and I have Topkapi Palace, so it's gonna take like no time at all. Let's see. Just one veterancy for militia. I don't really need that. More market quarters, I think, after that. Nuclear weapons. Oh yeah, it's nuclear proliferation time. Give me that plus 50
So,
fame.
the plan is that everyone points a gun at each other, and nobody pulls
I
the
did,
trigger?
lose this influence on emblematic districts a bit, but it's not a big deal. All right. I still haven't researched wireless technology, guerrilla warfare, military coordination, siege cannons, naval artillery. Really skipped ahead on quite a few of these things. Okay. Computing? What's that do? +1 science on regular districts. Pretty good. Covert ops. World Wide Web. That gives money. I think I just want the fame stuff. Huh. Except mounted units and exosuit. So this would improve my infantry. Let's get an exosuit. I wonder what that's like. I need oil for bombs. Yes. I think you're right. Because you need oil in order to get uranium. Is what I read there. So I don't have any oil yet, but I'm working on it. There is uranium down here, but I'll have to take Osaka. Oh, there's oil down here. Oh, Japan.
Sovereign.
You are war target #1 again.
Created these Moguls.
Or whoever you are.
Why merely...
You're always going to be the Edo to me. The Austro-Hungarians? Post-war victory. Austro-Hungarians. I have suddenly switched to them being target #1. I've basically won this other war already, so I'm not gonna keep pushing it too much. But I would like to go for Hattusa. 72 pop, that's a lot. Why can't I resolve the war? Let's attack and see if it resets stuff. Yes, I don't understand why it thinks I'm evenly matched. It just is not true at all. Like they're just suiciding all their units into me and barely doing anything. Screw that guy back. Get our elephant. Now those Jaguar warriors are a little resilient. There we go. Please work. Oh, come on. That's an annoying bug. Let's save the game on this turn and reload it and see if that fixes it. Because otherwise I'll have to go back to the autosave on the turn before, I believe. And that would be kind of annoying to have to replay all that stuff. This is definitely something I noticed in the beta, was that the game got less stable as it goes on. It works pretty well up through the early modern, but after that, it gets a little iffy. Okay, I have to reload the previous turn. That sucks. Okay. Alright. So, let's get my communication satellite online again. Like right there should be fine. Fuse that. Keep hunting those units. Gotta fight this battle again here. What else do I have to fight?
Even if it's not
I don't think there's
yours,
too much else.
any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design and construction. Makes me wish I'd done it.
Alright. Let's get these guys ready to attack Osaka. Attack Osaka. These guys are still moving. Okay. This time I won't forget to use these reinforcements here. Deployment. Crossbows. Jaguar warriors. And they just have no chance. I'm so far ahead in tech here. Yeah, the great swordsmen aren't going to die instantly. That's impressive. But they died attacking me, so all the same. Alright. Get little guys up there. You can... I think I wanted you to build more market quarters. Yeah, I do remember that. I'm also going to drop a save here, just in case. Nuclear weapons.
So, the plan is that everyone points a gun at each other?
Going for... is it Space Orb? World Wide Web, yeah. And then we could start going for all these different fame things. Space Orbital and Exosuit. I guess I was going for Exosuit before, but that one's less important.
Creative.
I'm already so far ahead in terms of
Why
military
merely train
tech
elephants
that
for
it
war
just
when you
doesn't
can go
matter
that extra step and mount artillery on them as well?
I think my game might be permanently bugged here, unless I do something different on the last turn. Because I can't end this war with the Zulu. Is it because I'm taking the nuclear proliferation? I wonder if I don't take that, if it fixes it. Time to find out. Okay, let's not take it this turn. Because I noticed there was a weird thing with that when I went into the diplomacy screen, so I'm gonna hope that this works. Yeah, just do that for now.
Creative, these Moguls.
There is a
Why
turn
merely
198
train
save,
elephants
yeah.
for war
So
when
I
you can
back
go
to
that
if
extra
need be.
step and mount artillery on them as well?
Yeah, it's something else. I don't know what it is. Alright, let's go back to turn 198. I don't know why I can't end the war. It seems very odd. Or why... I mean, obviously it's a bug. I did encounter this once in the beta as well. I'm not sure what caused it. Alright, Harappa. You're doing your thing. I'm just gonna ignore, like, all their units. I don't want, like, any strange interactions. I do have to, finish this fight, though. Okay. I'll make a save at the end of this turn so I don't have to replay all this stuff. Start moving these guys towards the Japanese. I'm just gonna ignore these guys for now. Japanese are down here. Let's attach that real fast. Nice, expansionist Aerostar. Worst comes to worst to reboot. Yeah, that's true. I could try that too. but I recall that not fixing my issue in the beta. So I'm skeptical if it'll work. I hope it will. Did I get you producing units? No, because I remember I need some AA. And let's get some regular rifles. Okay, you can help with Christ the Redeemer, and then some money stuff. Looks good. That doesn't matter. Oops. Don't need stability. All right. And here, let's reduce that pollution a little bit. Some traders stuff would be nice. Sawmill would be fine as well. Okay. Alright, there we go. And then let's try just starting a different technology. I don't know if it'll actually do anything, but let's see. Go for fighter jets, but don't have anything to build that with, so let's go space orbital. Hello, Osaka. Did you miss me? Hang there. You are going to keep exploring. You are going to come over here and get ready to invade some more people. They should lose on the next turn.
Tell me what
lose
is
all
up.
their war support. They will. I need to move these guys down here. I should be able to take out the Edo Japanese on the next turn. Help with Christ the Redeemer there. And then these guys need to build that. Actually, let's hold off on that. Who knows if that causes the issue or not. Let's try to make this as different as possible. Yeah, I still can't resolve the war. I guess I might have to try rebooting. Rebooting the game, that is. I don't see another option at this point. So let me restart. My screen might go black for a moment here. We're back in. I'm really hoping this actually works. I'll be a little upset if it doesn't. We'll load turn 199 again. An in-game console? I don't know. Usually it's tilde key. It doesn't seem to open one.
Tell me what is on your mind.
I'm just gonna have all my units skip a turn. But, it's want to get through this turn as fast as possible to see if this will actually work. Okay, fine. Yeah, fighter jet, sure. Yeah. Still nothing. No dice. I don't... What does it mean by a decision is expected from me? Like, I can't accept anything.
Sovereign, how?
Is there any other...
I am listening.
Sure, civil engineering, whatever. Like, is there anything... Is there something I'm missing? That's what I'm interested in at this point. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It should show the grievances. Let's go back to 198 and see if we can see the grievances. Let's see.
So nice to hear from you.
Yeah. How about 197? My autosaves only go back to 196, so, hope it's there.
Greetings. To what do I owe this pleasure?
I'm gonna guess that this is something related to vassals, whatever is causing this.
Greetings. To what do I owe this
Yeah,
pleasure?
still nothing. Yeah, I guess I don't really have a solution for this. It kind of stops me from being able to finish the game. Unless there's something I'm actually missing. Might have wigged out and didn't notice. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually, like, check it every turn or anything, you know? Yeah. Let's see. Let me just make sure there's no console. It's nothing that's gonna help me here as far as I can tell. Yeah, I definitely won. I was trying to see how much fame I was gonna get by the end of the game, because it would have been fairly considerable. It was a good first run though. I think the game's telling me I need to stop playing for a while, because it's been like 9 hours straight at this point. I mean, how much was still left in the tech tree? Because, you know, I definitely would have gotten all of these for another, like, 1200. I would have finished most of these Era Stars, for sure. I was very close to getting the next Expansionist, would have gotten the next Merchant. Definitely would have gotten at least one more Scientist and Aesthete. So, I mean, it's definitely like a 20k plus game by the end of it. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this in case Amplitude is looking for bug report stuff. Let's see. War resolution bug. But yeah, hopefully it's something they're already aware of, but if not, then maybe this can help them figure it out a bit. This might be the universe telling me to stop the stream though, so I think that's probably for the best because it's 9 p.m. and I haven't eaten anything since this morning. So I would like to thank everyone for tuning in, and I am going to be streaming tomorrow as well. So if you feel the need to come join me while you're playing your own game, you're more than welcome, and hopefully we won't encounter any more bugs like this. I may try a different map type, though. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this setup with everyone so dispersed. It feels like a little too much water and everyone's too far apart. So, take care, everyone. Hope you have a great night, and if you're around tomorrow,